Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back. If you're returning, welcome in. If you're new here, happy Wednesday. Sorry, I am late. I had a very, very busy day. Hi, Kathleen. How are you feeling, my love? I was both happy and sad to hear from you this week. I hope you are well. Oh, you're welcome, love. I wanted to follow up. It's just been a crazy week, y'all. Today we went to see my dad, and my sister didn't have a curfew. I'm laughing because obviously my adult sister never has a curfew, but she does have a needy family, and so I often joke about the curfew. And today she didn't have one, so our picnic lunch date went longer than usual, which set off my shopper appointment. My shopper came, and then I had to put all the groceries away. So just a wild, crazy afternoon. Everything getting delayed, one thing after the other. Hi, Roselina. Roselina, I saw that in the beginning that you went and you watched the premiere. I missed my own premiere this week, guys. I've never done the premieres before. I forgot to set alarm for myself. So I missed that too. So I hope you guys liked the premiere, and I hope you liked the pre-recorded collective message this week. I will try to continue to make space on my phone for some of those pre-recorded messages. I think they're fun. I don't know, guys, if I'll do all three lists because we're starting so late. But let me start getting some names. Kathleen, Jean, Dr. Fizza, Zooha, hello, how are you? Kiki, hello, my love, how are you? Roselina. Blessings is in here somewhere, I know. There you are. Blessings. Always open to a blessing. All right. All right. Short list tonight. Hopefully I can push through. Hi, Ashmal. We'll let a couple people trickle in here before I get started. I haven't even really picked out a deck yet. Just been kind of trying to just get in here. Trying to just get in the room. Holy cow. Let's see. Where do we want to start? Where do we want to start? Okay. Okay, Spirit. We will hit a mystical moments. We will do both the deck and the oracle. Yes, Tech, I can add you. Let me make sure also that I have all messages on. I don't know why that stopped my Spotify. Did you hear that? Hey, Google, resume Spotify.
Got it. Here's Spotify.
It should pick right up where it left off. There we go. Hey, Google, put song on repeat. Sorry, guys. I hope you don't have Google at home. Making everybody's stuff go wild. Okay, here we go. The decks on deck are Oracle of Mystical Moments and Tarot of Mystical Moments. We'll be doing those. Max, would you like a reading? Let me know. I can add you to the list. I set my intentions for this and every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey, and may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in tonight. Amen, amen, amen. Amen, amen, amen. I'm so excited. So happy to be here with you guys. Shall we? Let's see what we have. Oh, hey, who doesn't love forgetting where they hid some cash? So maybe that is something, a message for somebody. you know, because I just spent some extra unexpected money on some groceries. And then I forgot all about these bills that I had in my tarot deck. So maybe there's a message out there for somebody. I don't know if you've ever done that. I remember one year I put on a winter coat and I hadn't worn that coat probably in 2 years, and I was feeling really, really down, really kind of out between jobs kind of stuff. And I reached in the pocket and there was a $50 bill in the pocket. Because the last time I wore it, I had a job and things were good, and I apparently forgot I put $50 in the pocket. So, you know, hey, maybe you'll have one of those moments where you're having a wardrobe switchover where you find some cash. We have Emperor on the bottom, where you just find something, some cash laying around, some, find a blessing. Right on, Max. Let me get you on the list. If anybody else wants to be on the list, let me know. We're going to start the readings here. I'm just going to go ahead and get started, guys. Kathleen, love, do you have a question tonight? I do have a new, here we go. A new arm. I was hoping I would be bumping it less. We'll see what happens. I think I have more room for shuffling. I'm still bumping it, but we'll see. It's for reading, my love. I do tarot readings, Max. If you have a question, just think about a question you'd like to ask. If you don't have a question, you could just ask for a general reading when I get to you on the list. And I would love to pull a couple cards for you and tell you what I see. So, Kathleen, love, what is your question? What is your question, doll? I'm sorry you were having a rough week, Kathleen. I hope you are feeling better. You seem in brighter spirits. Did your question disappear? I thought maybe I missed it. So let me go back and make sure you didn't. No, my last thing I remember seeing from you, Kathleen, is what deck's on deck. Did you ask before then? I don't see one. I'm glad you're on the mend. Nope, I don't see it, Kathleen. Hi, Edward. Let me know if you would like a reading. Divine Soul, if you would like a reading, I can add you to the list, but please hold on to your question, love, until it's your turn. You are on the list, Divine Soul. Okay, I see it that time. Can you get a general read on your situation? He added you back. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, that's not a bad sign, right? That's a good sign. So when I told you, don't panic, because weird things happen in separation. Unexpected things happen in separation, you know? It doesn't ever mean that the energy of reconciliation isn't necessarily there. It just means there might be things between you and it that we don't always see coming, and how we handle it is super important. Hi, Rezia, adding you to the list, love. I know it's late. Let me know if you need to pop out. Yes, Kathleen, one of my favorite mantras is the universe is always working, conspiring in my favor. Things are always working out in my favor. The universe is always conspiring. Oh, yeah, look, strength. Hang in there, girl. Oh, Emperor on the bottom. You know what it is? So there's two Emperors in this deck. I want to show you the difference because this is like a particularly controlling Emperor in this deck. And what I feel like he is doing is trying to control the situation, control the narrative. But let's see, because I get this is you, this strength, and it's like holding firm in what the boundaries you've been working on, the healthy boundaries in particular, okay? Andrea, I'm throwing you on the list, okay, love? I do see the sun on the bottom of the deck, Kathleen, and that's a lot of healing energy coming through for you in particular, okay? So I want to show you the difference because I know I showed the other Emperor when I first got the deck out. So some of you may have noticed, but the other Emperor, he's got like flowers underneath his lapel and he's sort of more soft and nurturing. So what I feel like, it's almost like an Emperor in reverse, but not really. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. I felt that coming. So, hi, Kawaii Kitty. So, there's this energy of just being a controlling masculine, a little less nurturing and a little more controlling. It's like he doesn't want to lose control over his destiny. That's what's coming through. Here's the other Emperor. I just wanted to show you for contrast because this is such a cool deck because it does have contrasting suits and kings and different energies. So you see this one is very growth. This one is more emotionally available, a gentler vibe. Whereas this one's got like all these people on leashes. You see? And so I feel it always gives me the energy of being a more controlling than containing energy. Okay. Oh, I just realized, because I was off to such a late start, that people were going to be texting me. Okay. So he left you a message. Oh, he left your message on red. But he's been watching yours. What a little player. Let's see what else comes out for him. Oh, but look though, because Four of Wands just came out. And that's that's stability. That's connection. That's celebration. That's union energy right there. I'm telling you. I stand by what I said before, that there's still an opportunity for this to work out in your favor. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the donation, love. Let me know if you want a timestamp on your reading. You guys are so sweet. I'm getting out the other deck, Kathleen. That's why my hands are not wrestling with it with my T-Rex arms over here. Oh, Dr. Fizza, it's not quite your turn yet, love. Hold on to your question. I'll be with you in just a minute. Okay, Kathleen, tell me about his energy. What is his next move? What is... Okay. Expect a late night message. We got lullaby. There's a wooing. There's a serenading. This could be an apology. This could also be excuses. Like, do you hear that little violin playing? Do you guys know that joke? This is like the tiniest violin, right? So there's a little bit of this. Could have a story to tell. Could have an apology, an excuse. Watch out for that. Don't allow yourself to be gaslit, okay? I don't know that he's gonna gaslight you, but it's just like be careful. Yeah, listen. Listening's coming out. I'm also getting like this enchanted energy between the two. Don't they look the same? Because this is the same artist. Look at these. It looks like the same girl. So there is definitely this enchanting, or enchanting you is on his mind, and or it's quite possible that he's digesting the message. Even though he left it on red and didn't reply, there is this energy of having heard you, or you hold firm in the not reaching out. You hold firm. Yeah, listen, you hold firm. This is coming out in reverse. We have the perfect key. It's in reverse, but she's all dressed in yellow. Yellow is a very confident. Look at this. Yellow, yellow, yellow. That's solar plexus. Solar plexus. It's very confident in your own magic, your own energy, what you want and getting it, what the key is to your heart, right? It's like there's this energy of whatever you do, don't cave. Don't cave to the healthy boundaries that you have in place for yourself, okay? The Four of Wands is definitely a union card. That's the 1111 card for a lot of readers. It's definitely reunion energy, but it's like how you respond to the opportunity is super important right now. Super healthy boundaries. And it's not about, see, it's in reverse. It's like, it's not about locking your heart off. It's not about blocking it out, but it is about healthy boundaries. It's being strong enough to stand firm and make him show you that he heard what you told him, what he said to you, or what you said to him, excuse me. There's this listening card. There's this patiently waiting. I am patiently waiting for you to come in the proper energy. This could be a I won't be wooed. It's like I don't want less than what I deserve. You know, but it is like I'm listening. I'm opening to listening, but I have these healthy boundaries and they must be respected. Yeah, I would just, she's very patient. Look at Liberty. She's very patient. She's very free. She's doing her own thing. It's like message sent, out of sight, out of mind. Look at this dichotomy, though. I'm telling you, there's going to be something with like evening message, late night message, thinking late at night. My dear friend on the bottom. You can expect a message soon. I don't have a timeline for it, but I don't think it's going to be very long before he tries to reply. If he's watching your stories, it's a good sign that he wants you to know he's watching. Otherwise, he wouldn't do it, okay? So I definitely, you guys are going to have an opportunity to talk. Stay firm in your boundaries. Healthy boundaries. The healthier, the better, I just heard, okay? Don't cave on what you want. That's one of the things that's coming up big. It's like hold those really firm, healthy boundaries for what you want. And I see 36.9 at the top. Okay, add 999 for the donation. So that's a lot of 369 energy, heart chakra, higher heart chakra frequencies, Tesla number. I don't know if you do any 369 manifestation work. They have different types of exercises, you might want to consider doing one of the affirmation exercises. Jean, my love. Oh, I didn't see that at all, Kathleen. I wasn't looking for that at all, my love. You're going to have to save that for Sunday, love. We'll have to ask on Sunday. If you haven't heard from him, if you haven't figured it out, we'll ask on Sunday. Okay, Jean, whatever you need to know. What does Jean need to know? I hope you guys can hear me okay. I hope I'm not being too loud. I get so excited talking to you guys. Divine Soul, I go in order. And it is not your turn yet, love. Jean is now. After Jean will be Dr. Fizza. After Dr. Fizza is Zooha. After Zooha is Kiki. But you are down there. You are on the list. Hi, Shateria. How are you? Welcome in. No, Kathleen, I wasn't specifically asking it, so I wasn't looking for it in the cards. The question we were asking is, you know, where was he in terms of you, like where he was seeing you, you know, what direction he was moving in as it pertains to you. Okay. All right, Jean. I'd like to think, Kathleen, we all can. You know what I mean? Even her, even if it's not with him, like wish her the best. The best thing to do is like pray for her, wish the best for her, send her love, release any animosity you feel towards her or the situation with love. You can watch that energy transform your life tenfold. Okay, Jean, my love. What does Jean need to know? Finishing out the week, what does Jean need to know? Ooh, I like the looks of that. What was it? Judgment. Judgment, Jean. Look at that beautiful judgment, though. It's very classy. I'm drawn specifically to the gloves. I don't know if you've recently... I don't know. It's giving me two things, Jean. It's giving me New Year's, but it's like fancy New Year's, like getting up, like getting dressed up New Year's, which is interesting. It's like confetti down here. Like it looks like New York City at New Year's. Doesn't it? I don't know, Jean, if you have a deadline or if you've thought about giving yourself a deadline for something. It's like a cutoff window, a cutoff point. Like a desire to end a cycle, but like knowing exactly when it is or like how far you're willing to go in the cycle. So it could even be like New Year resolution. What are your New Year resolutions coming through? Again, because we were I just mentioned affirmations, so it could be like, are we doing New Year's affirmations? Like, let's get rid of resolutions and let's do New Year affirmations. Like, there's something here. It's something to think about between now and New Year's. Okay. So what do we need to know about this, Spirit? Queen of Wands. She's beautiful. Look at the Queen of Wands in this deck. I love peacocks. They're one of my favorites. It's kind of a sitting pretty. So this could even be a sort of, it's giving almost like investment. Or like putting your all into something between now and New Year's, or being determined to start a new project like on New Year's, around New Year's, like determined to have the recesses for by New Year's. Does that make sense? Okay, that's what's coming through, but let's see what we get. It's a lot for one card. I get so much information with one card, guys. Look at that. The Empress coming out. She is kind of in reverse there. So there it what is yeah, thank you, Spirit. I was just about to say what's really coming through is a lack of movement towards something, and two other things came out in reverse in the deck. I'm just pulling them out for you. So it was the Fool. And I'm sorry, I put him on my lap, guys, so you guys can't see him on my lap. We have the Page of Swords in reverse. So I really do feel like what's coming through, Jean, is like a dragging your feet on action. It's like you have an idea, you know what you want to do, you even know how you want to do it, but it takes the commitment, the start, the decision. It's almost like giving yourself a deadline. It's a deadline for your procrastination. This reminds me of a joke that I was told earlier this week. I mean, it's not a joke, but me being silly. Me being silly. Speak of procrastination. She looks like she's procrastinating. There's something you're definitely procrastinating on for this to be coming up. And maybe dragging your feet on buying a house. That could very well be it. I'll look at a second, but I mean, yeah, maybe. Four of Swords, maybe. So I'm trying to remember what the story is now. Oh, I have this form I'm supposed to send in to somewhere. And I think I downloaded it Monday. And my friend was like, oh, are you going to fill out the form and send it in so that it's done right away? And I said, what? And thank you, Spirit, for this next card. I said, and what? Waste a perfectly good opportunity to procrastinate? No. I'm going to hold on to the form until the day before it's due, because that's what I do. So I don't know. There is some kind of procrastination energy. Yeah, we have Two of Cups on the bottom in reverse as well. It's definitely procrastination and a decision process, okay? Ace of Cups in the struggle. You're going to love it. So what I'm getting, because the Wheel of Fortune is also coming out in the struggle, what I'm really getting is like this energy of you being afraid to make the change, the move, the adjustments. It's almost like you're giving more weight to conless than proless, which is interesting. But we do have the Queen of Cups on the bottom. And it's like there's something about focusing on the pro list, what, you know, the good things that come from it, and steering away from the fear of the change, the fear of making the wrong decision. Rose garden, pure nature. Look at these. Ah, you need a house for a rose garden, my love. This is an opportunity. An opportunity for growth, an opportunity for light, enlightenment, an opportunity for expansion, new direction on the bottom. New directions. So definitely, you guys are so cute because this came out again. There's going to be, Jean, what I'm hearing is there's going to be something wrong with every option. There's going to be a con with every option. Okay? And you just have to overcome the fear of not being able to handle that con. I hope that makes sense, my love. It is something between now and New Year. Like maybe you want to give yourself a cutoff point to have narrowed down exactly what you want by then. That way you're moving in, you know, to a new space for you by spring. Something like that. Dr. Fizza, it is your turn, my love. What about no contact? Okay. What is Abdul thinking? No contact. My ear just started ringing. So he's definitely thinking about you. If he's not just thinking about you, he may be speaking about you as well. He may be talking about you to friends. He's watching you. He checks up on your social media. The Page of Wands, look at that big magnifying glass. Like that giant eye. She's like, I spy with my little eye. That toucan. Toucans are talkers, aren't they? Squawky, loud talkers. There's something that he sees that he's talking about. Let's see. How is Abdul feeling about Dr. Fizza? Oh, something flipped. The moon in reverse. All right. Okay, so there is either something coming to light soon, something he's realized, something he's realizing about you, about the connection. It's making him want to move towards you. I don't know what's holding him back. This is weird. Okay, so the Ten of Wands in this deck, this is what I mean by this is weird. The Ten of Wands in this deck is probably one of the most beautiful Ten of Wands I've ever seen. The Ten of Wands is supposed to be like carrying burdens, but it's like she's got the most beautiful flowers on her back. And what I'm seeing it as being is almost like a fear of expectation. So there's this energy of him feeling like he can't live up to some sort of expectation of how beautiful and perfect you need your partner to be for you. It's like you're requiring an experience that he doesn't feel equipped to deliver. And it's got him intimidated. Faux show intimidated. Okay, let's see. What just flipped? Yeah, that's what, I mean, this is why he's so slow moving. It's fear-based. It is movement. And there's a lot he's learning about self. And one of the main things he's learning about himself is this insecurity. Is about this insecurity. And it's almost got to come to a head with him in this moment where he realizes that it's quite a silly thing to keep holding yourself back with. You're very creative. You're very beautiful. You're very desirable. You're very productive as a human being. It's like you are taking care of yourself. You take care of everything that you need to take care of. You make it look easy. But to him, it looks scary to try to live up to that expectation, to this level of beauty, this level of expectation is very difficult for him. Okay. Will he reach out soon? Let me grab the oracle. Will he reach out soon? No, I don't think so. He is stranded in his own head. Nope. We got Can You Hear Me in reverse and stranded. I don't think you're going to hear from him anytime soon. He is watching. He is paying attention, but he is like frozen with fear. He has to work his way through this fear, and that's going super slowly. That's going super slowly. But it's like as long as you continue to focus on your growth, your light, your glow up, as long as you continue to... There's a gratitude for the flowers here. There's not an attitude of the flowers. There's a gratitude of the flowers. It's like as long as you continue to learn to grow and expand from your experiences, from the things that you're learning, the results for you are going to be beautiful either way. Oh, he likes you, but he's terrified. And he's not terrified of you. He's terrified of expectations. It doesn't matter if it's your expectations or someone else's or his own even. I'm laughing because I just saw the same card come out on the bottom. Yeah, keys on trees. He's going to keep himself locked up for a while. There's something he has to figure out when it comes to self, these insecurities, the fears. There's nothing you can do to rush this part of his journey, but there's everything in the world you can do to continue to grow and expand in your journey. He definitely, yeah, listen, he's got really deep feelings for you. We have to the moon and back on the bottom. There's very deep feelings for you. That's not even debatable. He just has a very poor sense of self. There is nothing we can do about it when people have poor senses of self, you know? It doesn't matter how much we love them or how much we want them to heal. We can always pray for them. We can always send them love. We can always even be, open to hearing them, open to giving them the space to be human. But if you sacrifice your boundaries and what you want for that, then you have to hold yourself accountable for that. So the message is to not stop your journey in the process of waiting for him or anybody else. Like, keep going, keep glowing, keep growing, keep stepping into that highest timeline. I got a message today. It's so funny. I was watching, you guys know I love the creator Marky Mouse. He spends a lot of time at Disney, and he had posted a video today. And he mentioned me in the video because he was looking at one of those. You guys know the old, like, Zoltar machines? And they have, like, the little reader inside the machine. And this one had, like, a 4-card spread on it. And he asked me in the video, did I know what it said? So I did, like, this little 4-card reading for him today. And it was, like, the death card. It was like out of the solitaire machine that he posted in this video. It's very funny. But it was like, intentions aren't enough. You have to take action. It was death, the fool, the magician, and the knight of wands. And it was like, you can't, it's not enough to set a good intention for yourself if you don't have the action to back it up, to step into that higher timeline. So if you have a vision, Dr. Fizza, for a highest timeline, regardless of whether or not he is stepping up into it, you should be. Oh, thank you. Yes, Jean, exactly. It's the cutest little machine. It's just got, like, it had a little card spread in it. He showed it really fast. I had to go back and freeze on it so I could leave him a message. I thought it was funny. I thought it was cute. But it was like the message stuck with me today. So that, to set the intention is one thing, but to put the action into stepping into that timeline, that is some next freaking level healing. You know what I mean? Yes, Lashelle, I got you, love. Hi, Cherry. I'll get you on my list too. You guys, I don't know if I'm going to do more than 2 lists today, but I'll do my best. Tanya, I'll put you on my list. Hold on to your question. Tanya, I have a funny story about death cards. I tell this story a lot. I had my friend was here. Hi, Rid Hi. I had my friend here, and he was super nervous about me having the cards out while he was here. And I was like, what? They're not, it's not scary. It's not uncomfortable. Like, they're just tools for discernment. And he was sitting on my bed behind me, and I grabbed the deck and I started to shuffle, and he says they're probably going to tell you some weird, obscure way I'm going to die. And just as he said that, a card flew out and it landed at his feet, and it was the death card. And I never seen somebody like leave my apartment so fast. Like, dude was on my bed to my door in like 5 seconds. He was gone. He was done. It was like- so after he left, I had to text him all the information about the death card. I'm like, I swear to God, it doesn't mean that. It's just like spirits got jokes, yo. Jokes for days. Jokes for freaking days. It was so funny, though. Zooha, my love. Divine soul, I'm not to you yet. You are number 10 on my list, and I am on number 4. I appreciate you and your excitement. I promise I will have enough energy when I get to you. I promise. Zooha, do you have a question, my love? Shatiria, let me get you on as well. Just let me have my process. I'm slow, I know. I'm here. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm here. Zooha, best message for Zooha Spirit. I'm having some water. I feel very dehydrated today, guys. I was running, and I didn't have water on me all day. So, there will be some pauses to make sure that my energy can flow. It was a long day, Callie girl. It really was. It was beautiful, but I was super late, and the whole day just was running later than anticipated from the first thing out the gate this morning, you guys. I have another funny story for you, because sometimes my funny stories just end up being a message in of themselves. It's like no matter the pre-planning that you do, if you don't like double check the list, there's something in here for you. So I baked some muffins last night, and I baked some spiced apple cake, and I got all ready to take my apple muffins and my apple cake on a picnic today. And I was so excited. Zooha, this might be a message for you. I was so excited to have this picnic with my sister. I got all packed up. I was ready to go. I had last night I put the muffins on top of the beverages, so I was just going to grab the beverages, grab the muffins, throw them in a bag. I was ready to go. Like, all packed up, ready to go with this picnic. And so we we get in my sister's car, we got the bag, we drive all the way to the park. We stopped somewhere and got some other snacks first. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Because when we got to the park, I realized that instead of grabbing the muffins and the spiced cake, I grabbed like tuna leftovers, like a tuna steak. Like your leftover dish in the fridge. My daughter was not mad about having tuna for her lunch, and I'm glad that we stopped to get other snacks, because that meant we had something for us. And my daughter killed all of the muffins herself when we got home. So, I mean, seriously, my daughter's winning. But there's something there about, like, no matter how much you can feel like you've planned ahead, sometimes things just don't work out as you intend. Sometimes things just get misplaced or go astray. It doesn't matter. Like, I love this 8 of Cups, guys, because the implication is that her partner is just on that path, right? That she just needs to stay the course, and that she's going to know her partner when she finds her partner, right? And that she's just walking through what's obviously not her partner, what's obviously not her mate, what's obviously not her counter, what's obviously not balancing her, right? And sometimes, look at this, as I'm talking about planning, we've got Knight of Pentacles over here. Sometimes you can plan so strategically and take so much time and still not have it go as planned. And it's like, how do you deal with those moments when that happens? Okay, so that's coming out big collectively in the messages today. Zooha, best message for Zooha. Best message for Zooha. This is the second one. We have Four of Wands. I'm telling you that there's going to be some union energy. If it's not reunion, it is union energy. With these birds here, I'm almost getting like friends of friends energy. Like meeting people through people, but also guided by spirit together. Like ending up in the same place with somebody unplanned. It's giving me unplanned. Like serendipity is the word that's coming to mind, Zooha. There's like a serendipity in a dream, like a wish come true. We have Nine of Cups coming out. A serendipitous wish come true. Again, with the Four of Wands, that's big stability, foundation energy, foundational energy. That's a lot. All right, let's take what is face up. We have an Emperor in reverse, but we do have the Queen of Pentacles. So this could be not so much about relationships and a little bit more about you taking care of self, you starting an adventure, you really pouring into and nurturing your journey, your healing. With the Emperor in reverse, I don't know if this is after a... I don't get that this is after anything. I get that it's before you meet your Emperor. Before you meet your Emperor, you go through this journey. Before you're with your Emperor, you go through this journey. Because we have the Page of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles. There is an entire journey that has to be had before this Emperor comes into the picture, before this wish gets answered. You may be wondering, we've got the Six of Cups in the struggle, and it's like, I'm wondering when it's my turn. When am I going to get this offer? When am I going to be firmly on this part of my journey? And what I'm hearing from Spirit is you're already firmly on this part of your journey. You are already between the Page and the Queen. Ooh, Zooha, I like that. It's like you're firmly stepping into that Queen energy. That stable, provided for. It's going to, I love this. It's going to be like night and day. There's going to be, Zooha, this moment where like you're just so overwhelmed with happiness that you... I'm getting this energy of like you almost can't believe you ever let yourself get that sad. And I don't know what that's about, Zooha, or what you were sad about, where this sadness is coming from. And again, with this spirit guided energy, look at this like a bird. Because it comes back to this energy of like being led by a bird, being given messages from Spirit in the direction to go, the direction to grow, bloom. Butterfly garden. There's a big change coming for you, Zooha. There's a big change coming through. Throat chakra, huge throat chakra energy. Lots of blue, lots of birds, okay? So there's this really strong energy. Look at this fall energy coming through on the bottom. Really strong energy of making connections. Again, with serendipity and crossing paths with people. I believe you're going to be making these connections that are going to be so beneficial down the line, and you don't even see it yet. You don't even see how beneficial some of these connections you're making now are going to be. And I'm getting that it's near future even. It's not even like way, way down the line. It's like you are firmly in the journey. You are firmly already making these connections. Claim it. Oh, I love it. I love it, Zooha. There may be something unexpected that you haven't planned for, but it's serendipitous. Amen, Zooha. I absolutely would. Kiki, it's your turn. Do you have a question, Kiki? After Kiki is Roselina. After Roselina is Blessings. After Blessings is Ashmal. Hello, Kiki. Do you have a question, my love? I'm so glad. I almost canceled on you guys tonight, but I'm so glad I could be here with you. It just kept getting later and later. When I was just starting to put my groceries away at 7:30, I was like, do I really, am I going to go live tonight? Am I really? Oh man, I'm so happy to be here. General reading for fall season. I love it. Happy fall, guys. I forgot to say that. Happy fall. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you guys so much. Lashelle, you're on my list. For anybody who's new here, I do write your names down. When you make it on the list, you're on the list. I promise. I will not forget anybody who's on the list. Okay, that's not entirely true because I have been known to cross people off and then get talking. Kiki wants fall energy. What does Kiki wants fall energy? What does Kiki need to know? What does Kiki need to know for this fall season? What does Kiki need to know for this fall season? Oh, Ridia, do I have you yet? Yes, I do. You're on my list, love. Hi, why, Amanda? You are on my list, why, Amanda? I'll probably add 2 more, and then I don't know. I might move into overflow list after that. Just so I'm not on too late. Okay, Kiki. Kiki. What does Kiki need to know for fall spirit? What is in the energy for Kiki for fall? Ooh, oh, okay. Hello, Knight of Cups. How are you? Playing the heartstrings, huh? Literally playing heartstrings. Somebody may be coming towards you. You could be opening yourself up to the idea of being vulnerable with somebody again. Ooh, Kiki, I'm getting like this weird feeling. Oh, Kiki, let me tell you what it's giving me. It's giving me like that when you don't want to date and you think the thought of dating is gross, but then you meet somebody you like and you just want to be like, ew, no. Ew, no. But it's like you're already like feeling the like the chemistry, the feels, you know what I mean? But it's like inside you're kind of like, ew, no. No, I'm not ready. Ew, no. I'm just saying, you may not be there, Kiki, but that's what I feel off the card right now. Are you exactly what? It's like I'm never gonna date again. Oh, he's hot, right? There's like the there's like this great little like it's internal conflict, but in the sweetest I'm healing way. Do you know what I mean? It's almost like giving me like just starting to get to this space where you feel like you could be vulnerable again, like you can consider it. You may say ill no right after you consider it, but you're at least in the energy of considering it. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm thinking about it. I'm still saying ill no, but I'm thinking about it. Look at this. So I feel like that's what I'm getting off that card. Yeah, you know why it is? Because controlling assholes. This is, you see, this is what it is. You like a man with a plan, right? You like a man who, like, is in control of the situation. Like, you love a good masculine, but you don't like a man who's in, like, impulsively out of control and control. So what it's giving me is you've dealt with jealousy. You've dealt with people sort of trying to tell you how you have to be instead of just like creating the space for you to be yourself in it. Uh I don't, when I get the King of Wands in reverse a lot of times, guys, and like, trigger warning, a lot of times when I see a King of Wands in reverse, in particular with this Emperor coming out, it gives like a physically abusive vibe. Like, there was somebody in your life that would get jealous and handsy. Like, they might not have hit you, but they might have pushed you around. Or been belligerent with even I'm getting impulsive anger. It was like, and I feel like what happened. Well, what happened to you is it created a lot of big trust issues with the vulnerability. This could even be somebody who used your vulnerability against you, which is why you're like, ill no. Like, I'm not, vulnerability, ew, no, not again. So that's interesting. It's very interesting. Okay. Sorry if I got too personal, Kiki. You're too heavy there with that one. Yeah. Okay. So listen. That's why I say you can't control what's coming towards you. You can't control what's coming towards you. There's a King of Cups. There is somebody that is going to draw on your vulnerability, on your desire to be vulnerable, to open up again. And look at this, though, because it's like you're both holding something to your chest. He's probably like, nah, that ship sailed. You guys probably both have the same attitude. Kind of. You both have the same attitude right now. Ew. Ew, no. Ew. Ew, no. But there's chemistry. What are you going to do about that, hmm? What are you going to do about that? There's chemistry. It's a partner. When I see swans, that's like one of my favorite soulmate energies. And this is like spirit handing you the perfect package, yo. Like, are you sure about that? Ill no? Are you sure we can't tempt you with a little, ooh, yes? Are you sure? You sure you don't want to reconsider your ill no, Kiki? Let's get some more on this. Tell me more about this King of Cups, man. This is supposed to be just fall? Really? She got all this going on for fall, spirit? Or we're just gonna be like running into dude? We're just gonna be ewing dude. We're gonna ew dude out of the fall. I thought 3 cards though. Hold on. I found 2. Okay. Alright, spirit. Interesting. Interesting AF, Kiki. Are you thinking about moving? Are you moving? Did you recently move? So, you got House of Flowers and Home in the Sky. It's 2 different cards about houses and home, house and home and house. This is very clearly a moving energy. This is very clearly a nesting energy. I would not be surprised if you don't have a new neighbor that you have chemistry with if you do decide to move. I'm just saying. All right, what was that? Would you please move? Oh my God, and look on the bottom. Look at the journey. Okay, so we got the journey. You're definitely going to be moving. You are definitely going to be moving. And look at on the bottom. Didn't we just get the magician? Because now we have abracadabra. That's definitely I don't know if you're moving to a bigger city. Do you see there's like a city skyline in here? Or if you're moving from the city into the country, there's like things lining up. There's destiny. It's like there's some sort of alignment to move you in the direction you want to go in. I'm telling you, you're going to meet somebody on this path. You say, ew, no, now. But you're going to be saying, ooh, yeah, later. I'm just saying that there's going to be somebody that regains your trust. Thank you, Spirit. And I love that for you, Kiki. I'll claim it for you. Even if you want it, you'll know it yourself. I'm going to claim it. I'm going to claim it. I'm going to claim that you get your trust back. Okay? Amen. I love that. I feel like the right place is going to find you, love. I don't think you're going to be looking for it. I think it's going to find you. It's all going to line up. That's exactly it, Eris. My mind says no, but my body. Oh gosh. Roselina, my love. That was a beautiful reading, Kiki. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for laughing with me. Thank you for allowing me to laugh with you. I appreciate it so much. You know, I don't know. I don't know if it's because she's like the flesh, like playing the flesh heart. Like, it doesn't sound like it would be pleasant to like string a heart and play it like that. That's where I get the ew no off that card. Like, ew, gross. Okay, Rosalina, my love, what is M's feelings towards you right now? Oh no. You had an argument because you misunderstood? Is he thinking of breaking up? Okay, let's look at this. I'm sorry. First of all, I'm so sorry that you guys are fighting. Okay, misunderstandings happen all the time. Let's see what's coming of this. I don't think you guys are breaking up. I don't think you guys are breaking up. Right on the split, I have Six of Wands. That's both joy. Okay, with a hummingbird, it's joy. But with it being a Six of Wands, it's victory. It's it's working out. It's winning a battle. Ah, didn't I tell you guys were gonna end up in a relationship? Didn't I call that one? Does it just bring me back? Yeah, I remember that one. Because you were like, what is he doing? And I was like, he's into you, and now he's into you. Listen, you're gonna have communication hangups. You have to both learn together how to communicate with each other. That's part of the process of relating. Is the learning how to relate to each other. It's not perfect out of the box. Oh, text argues are the worst because everything gets taken out of like energetic context. Like you can't hear a person's voice. It's like so much is lost in texting. Okay. So let's see. Is there going to be a breakup? I don't think there is. But let's see. Ooh, with the lamp face down. No, Five of Pentacles in reverse. There's not going to be a breakup. There's going to be a resolution. We have a Queen of Cups coming out and a King of Cups together. So we have a pair. We have a pair coming out. We have nobody being left out in the cold. Nobody being frozen out. Nobody being locked out. Nobody caging off their love. Nobody holding back. I'm getting specifically with the thorns, nobody's lashing out to hurt each other. That's very important, okay? How are you sharing the thoughts? How are you sharing the experience? There is something here about sharing and not blaming. Like being able to share the experience you're having without projecting that the experience is due to the other. There's self-accountability here, not just for you, but for him. But this self accountability between both of you is a process to come to this resolution together. Okay, let's get another card. Yes, listen, you guys can work it out. It's a little bit of conflict. It takes some time to understand how to work with and communicate with new people, how to navigate decision making with each other, individual decisions, and how they may clash with each other. See, yeah, I would blame you too, Roselina, because that's what this is about. The King of Cups and the Queen of Cups is about being emotionally mature enough to talk about your feelings with each other, to create that containment, to create that space. Now, you may be feeling insecure, and that's something you need to work on. And that would be a lot of this internal conflict. Yeah, you can't hold it back. You can't be in a relationship and not be in a relationship, okay? So you're learning how to relate, and that's okay. I like the Hermit in reverse. It's telling me you have to, like, with the Moon and the Hermit in reverse coming out together, it's like you can't keep your partner in the dark if you want things to work out in your favor collectively together as a couple. Let's get a couple oracle on this, but I don't see a breakup. I see resolution. That's not the worst thing to be mad at you for. I mean, if a guy is going to be mad at you, it might as well be that you're not opening up enough. You know, it's like if I was going to pick something that a man could be mad at me for, please be mad at me for that and say it, and we'll open up and talk about it. Okay, well, listen, Roselina, there's this really cool thing called Google. I'm just like, I'm 100%, look at change of season. I'm 100% serious. You can look up, how do I share my feelings? How do I talk about difficult things with people that I love? How do I, and you can type anything in there. Somebody's put it on a Reddit. I promise you, somebody has put it on a Reddit. You will find it. You will find useful psychological papers that tell you 10 good ways to talk to your partner about difficult topics. You know, there's going to be things there for you. You just have to have the initiative to seek it out. One of the things to do, especially, and I don't know if this is a problem that you're having, but when you're going to have a difficult conversation, never start with you. Start with I feel. Never start with, when you did this, you made me feel this way. No, start with what you're doing. Like, hold yourself accountable for how you're feeling, what you're carrying with you. That's how you don't project onto your partner. You don't blame them for the feelings that you have. You have to own them. I love that. We have the gardener, treasured memories. Look, I feel like things are really going to work out. If you work on this together, in the future, you're going to look back on this and laugh. We have 2 9s here too. 27 and 18, so 9 9. So there's definitely this energy of just sort of, I said, this is a learning curve, my love. It's going to be okay. I don't see him running for the hills. I do see you needing to open up and be more vulnerable. If that's what he's complaining about, it's justified in a partnership to say, we need to talk about this, and have the other person respond by being willing to talk about it. Okay, Donna, I'm putting you on the list, love. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you in this partnership. I'm glad to see that it is taking the appropriate steps to coming to something full and fruition, right? something fruitful, something bountiful, something beautiful between you. I love the king and the queen coming up because this is a very, very vulnerable time for both of you, but it shows you both being willing and able to overcome it, okay? Oh, Roselina, I love it. Blessings, you are up. After blessings is Ajmal. After Ajmal, Max, if you're still here. After Max is Divine Soul. And after Divine Soul, Rezia, if you are still here. And then Andrea, I didn't remember if you said that you wanted a timestamp. If you're still here, let me know. I'm a little ways out from you still, love. I'm just thinking ahead. No, he did not, blessings. I'm not going to ask you what he said. I'm just going to gasp and say he did not. You don't have to share that much. I'm so sorry. Okay. That's a statement so far. What's the question? There it is. He did not. That's just not nice. Yeah, no, 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 no. We are not enabling and we are not. Thank you so much, Andrea, for letting me know. No, that's projection, my love. That's a lot of projection. And it is not okay to say things just to hurt somebody. Especially saying things that are not true just to hurt somebody. I'd say, considering how much you did to make sure there was food on the table for you guys this year, I'm just saying. It's a lot of work. That took a lot of energy. Okay, but that has nothing to do with you either. See, he can't, like, just bash you because somebody else is having a bad day. Or even he's having a bad day. Oh, so we have the Hierophant coming out. And the Hierophant is usually, okay, wise commitments. Making wise commitments. Wise decision. So the Hierophant is specifically about a higher level commitment, but this could be a higher level commitment to self. A lot of times it's like the marriage card. It has to do with marriage. It has to do with those types of contracts. So this could also be like get legal advice, get very good legal advice going into this decision. Make sure that you speak to somebody who is well versed in what you need to know so that you don't feel I was going to say unstable because you see how the owl is sitting on like the actual stump, but she's way out in the branches and it's like a small breeze could make her feel some kind of way. Right. And so there's this energy of like getting the wisdom of that stability, your footing. Thank you, Spirit. So there's something about learning what your options are at this time, like what the best options are. Yeah, for you moving forward. Don't be in a hurry. Don't take your time with this process. Don't rush yourself. Look at how far you've come already. And I say that because she's got the shell energy going on, right? And she's got it up here on her head, and it always makes me think of these guys over here, which are some of my favorite crystals that I have over here. I call them crystals. I mean, they kind of are. they're fossils, right? So It's like we're constantly growing and learning and expanding. And it's like, even if it doesn't feel like it feels like we're completing the same cycle. So you may have to go through, and it's good. Like, there's, see how it's jumbled up here where this creature got crushed, right? And it's like you have to go through this really hard, sort of messed up, and it's almost like what's coming through is like it's lost time, but I don't want you to see it as lost time. I'm going to try to explain how it's coming through. It's like you're going to go through this period of where, like, almost like the years blend together. You're not going to remember one year from the next, and that's going to be a grief process. Okay, and it could be several years coming through this, and that's why it's coming through. Is like, just remember where you're coming from, like how much you've already grown, how much of the cycle you have already adjusted, changed, how much of the process you've already grown from that you can take with you, okay? It's almost like you're wiser than you give yourself credit for. You're definitely wiser than you give yourself. You can do this. Look at this King of Wands. This particular King of Wands is the feminine one in the deck. Again, there's two kings and queens in every suit in this deck. And look who's right on the bottom. I was about to say, you've got it. Like, you can nurture yourself. You have the ability to alchemize that grief that steals time. I don't know what else to call it. It's like there'll be times when I can't even remember when my mom died, because it was a whole blur for 5 years afterwards. So there's going to be like this grief process, but your ability to alchemize the grief is your strong point. Look at this. We got the 9 of Pentacles on the bottom. How you alchemize that grief brings an amassed amount of abundance. And it's like, you're creating it yourself. You did that. It's like pat on the back. You did that. You know, are you guys there? That was so funny. Are you there still? Hello, can you hear me? So Shatiri, I went to pin it and I accidentally clicked on my link and it like took me out of my own chat. I was like, oh crap. And then I couldn't get back in. And then I got back in and the screen was black and you guys were like, where is she? I can't hear her. And I was like, oh shoot, I got to go out and back in. So I did. And here we are. We fixed it. We're back on track. Yeah, judgment. Listen, take responsibility for your own heart. So the other King of Cups came out. We saw the first King of Cups where like the guy is holding that ship. So now the feminine, it's interesting that you're getting all the feminine kings. And it's like the wisdom and knowledge that you're going to be okay and you know how to take care of yourself. She's got Kraken energy too, by the way. It's like, don't F with me. There's don't F with me energy, but it's also like letting things pass through. Like remaining strong and allowing this shit-ish to pass, right? Allowing it to sort of take its course. So we have judgment. So it's like the most important thing that I feel that is coming through is good research so that you know how to deal with the stuff, right? Not just the emotional things, right? It's like transmuting the emotional stuff. That's what these two things are giving me. It's like, here's the emotional ish, here's the transmutation of it, here's the result. And it's like the most important thing is knowing that you're making the best decision for self and that you know what you're doing, because What did I say? You could be super well prepared and things are still going to come up, but it's like being confident that you can handle those things when they do. I'm laughing at myself because it just fits into what I was saying earlier. It was like you could be super prepared and there's still going to be unexpected things, but it's like still for having done the preparation, you're going to feel good about it. I hope that that makes sense. I did. I did fill out my own chat. It's true, Donna. Or Tanya, I absolutely did. The white rose of hope. Seriously, though, cool things coming through for you. Super cool things coming through for you. There is definitely this energy. Look at this. Is this not like watching this queen take care of her inner child? Do they not look almost like they're the same? Not, if not the same. I mean, I'm getting like this is the child version. This is like Alice in Wonderland version of this particular hopeful feminine. And it's almost like, you know, taking back control over your happiness. It's accountability for self. Thank you. A long way home. It's coming back to yourself. Thank you, Spirit. It's a long way home. This is coming back to yourself. Let's see. Let's get you one more. It's going to be okay. Okay? It's not going to be easy. It's not going to I'm going to repeat this cuz it's not going to be easy, but it is going to be okay. It's not touch the sky. It's not going to be an easy change. There's going to be moments where you feel so free and amazing and like life is great, and then there's going to be moments where you feel absolutely devastated, and that's where that energy of that the confusing years of grief, the not recognizing self grief. But it's like you know how to do this. Those kings coming out in the feminine energy, that's you knowing how to do this and doing it very well. Grief is so weird, Callie girl, because it's not linear. We do cycles of it, and it's like you guys remember I was telling you last week about how linens, buying linens. It took me 5 years to realize that when I was hitting a certain grief cycle around the anniversary every year, I was buying too many sheets for my damn self. And it was like, I have to freaking stop doing this. Like, what is this silliness? What is it? It's like sometimes once you see it and you name it, it's like it no longer has that power over you. But you could go through a cycle for several years before you even are able to recognize it and see it. And that's those years of confusion that I'm talking about, the confused grief, where we have adopted patterns and coping mechanisms subconsciously, and the process of healing is getting those subconscious coping mechanisms to the surface so that we can look at the triggers, the trauma behind it, and start to heal it. And that's where the self accountability comes into play. It's not easy. It's not easy, but it's doable. I sometimes spirit tells me it's not hard. It's just that it's human nature to think that it is. It's human nature to think that it has to be. So like I say it's not easy because it's human. It's like being human is a difficult process for humans. But your higher self is like, meh, piece of cake. We got this. So I'm sending you so much love blessings. Ajmal, you are up, my love. Keep us posted, of course. Blessings, I'm sure you will. We are here for you. We are here for the healing. We are sending you so much love. I will keep you on my... I just forgot the word Reiki. I'll keep you on my Reiki list for this week. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really tired. Ajmal, Will Arabia. Yes. Yes. I don't know about the fame, but definitely the wealth. I've always gotten that the wealth is there with that when you've asked. So let's see. What? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely wealth. There's a big ship coming in with the high priestess. There's definitely wealth. I'm being told. I'm sorry, Ashma. I'm being told that like fame is sort of relative. It's like eye of the beholder stuff. It's like somebody with 50,000 followers might not consider themselves famous, but somebody who's got only 500 followers would think of them as famous. So there's like there's this energy here of like uh she may very much get like 500 really good clients of good standing who are amazing patients. Do you know what I mean? Who speak very highly of her. She wouldn't necessarily be famous, but she would be sort of well known in their circle, in their league, if that makes sense. So that's how the fame is coming through. It's like it's relative depending on who you ask, but in terms of success for her career, absolutely good vibes coming through. But let's see. Tell us about Rabia's dental career spirit. Oh, what do we need to know? Lots wants to come out, and we kept going back in the world. The world and the King of Swords. There's something about working in integrity, always moving in integrity. Look at I love Japanese culture. This is such a beautiful card. Let's get like shogun energy, right? Slaying. So there is something here about being moving in integrity, standing in integrity. It's like as long as she is honest, as long as Rebbe is honest, as long as it's like putting her patient's needs above her own. And I don't mean to not have boundaries with patients, but it's like not to get greedy with patients, like to do the best she can for the patients. Like this, there's this energy of like not taking advantage of patients with deep pockets sort of energy that adds to her. The word that's coming through is prestige. No, Richard, the list is not closed. I'm going to sneak you on it. Rana, I can probably put you into the overflow. Again, guys, there's no promise on the overflow. I am running a short list tonight. So after the second list, I'm making no promises. But if I have the energy and the time, I will do my best. So Rana, you will be on the overflow, and from here on out, anybody that gets on the list will be the overflow. You're welcome, Richard. Look at this. Both King of Swords came out. So there's definitely a huge message to stand in integrity, to be honest, to not take advantage of customers, clients, patients. There's something about not being, very specifically, it's like not being bought by, I don't think it's lobbyists, but it could be like pharmaceutical benefits to making certain recommendations. And it's like, tread carefully about the recommendations that you make. It's like, like look into the legitimacy of the research and the people coming towards you with certain products. It's a, I want to make sure I explain this properly, Ajmal, because it's like I'm seeing, like, and has anybody been sitting in a doctor's office and you watch the people from the pharmaceutical companies come in with like their little free gifts for the doctors? Like, if you prescribe my medicine, you can have these. They made a lot of this illegal, but it still happens in other places where it's like, if you prescribe our medicine, we'll throw you a kickback. And there's this energy of making sure that she doesn't prescribe or push certain pharmaceutical treatments that don't align with her practice, with her ethics, for kickbacks. Thank you, Spirit. I'm very clearly seeing it. And with two Kings of Swords out, it feels very important to me that that message comes through. So let's get. So she is going to have success in business, but only if she stands in her highest integrity and she doesn't fall for. Ooh, it doesn't fall for anything. Tiny triumphs. Seriously, though, I'm telling. These are the small things. It doesn't seem like a lot. Like other people, I mean, she may not think it would be such a big deal to, prescribe this to patients, right? But it's like, I feel like she's going to have an opportunity to do a great service to people by not falling for that. I almost feel like there's something that somebody could tempt her to do that she could possibly lose her license over. That's what's coming through. That's what's making me nervous about these two Kings of Swords coming out. I feel like she's in a good space with the World card coming out and both of them in the upright. She's in a good space, but I feel like there's somebody sketchy coming towards her for her to be aware of. And it has to do with pharmaceutical companies. It has to do with pharmaceutical companies pitching like a medicine or a treatment that doesn't align. It's like something she knows isn't necessary. It's like, don't talk patients into unnecessary treatments. Yeah, protectiveness. Seriously. Seriously. Protect your patients, protect yourself. That's what's coming through with that. Oops, I think that my chat is back on top. There we go. Okay, let's get one more spirit for Raj. Oh, why did I call you Ajmal? I was going to call you Rajmal, and I don't know why I put an R on your name. I'm so sorry. I think it's because I see all the R's on the screen. Love you guys so much. Thank you for all the likes so far. Thank you if you're new here. Thank you for subscribing. I'm telling you, because we have Stranded in Reverse coming out. There is something like somebody trying. She'll get stuck. If she falls for this, there'll be a lot of pressure to continue to do it. But it could cost her her license kind of stuff. So it's like being very sure that she's putting the customer, the patients first. Okay. Oh, something flew out. Yeah. Okay. Elixir of life. I'm telling you, elixir of life in reverse. Don't fall. Don't fall for it's like it's giving like snake oil, you know? It's like giving somebody coming in and trying to sell her something that doesn't work and offering her perks if she gets her patients to do it, and it's like it's going to jeopardize her whole career. So that would be the only thing that I see that coming up that I would be concerned with. And it's like as long as she doesn't allow this influence to affect her practice, she's going to do great. It's going to be amazing. But this is something she needs to be aware of. Ooh, that was deep. Max, are you still here? After Max is Divine Soul. I'm sure Divine Soul, you are still here. After Divine Soul is Rezia. I hope I'm not too loud, guys. I was getting excited. Max, are you still here? Yeah, I hope it was helpful. Because I see with the world and the two kings in the upright, I like it's beautiful energy. The two king of swords in the upright. It's beautiful energy, but I was just getting this weird, like, it's outside influences. It's like other people trying to tell her how to treat her patients. Okay? It's like being confident in knowing that she knows the right path for those patients and not falling for it. That is snake oil. That's what all that keeps coming through. Although I do love my cumin seed oil. I push it a lot. That's my snake oil for you guys. it's, it's like I get it. I get it. But I just feel like there's going to be like some sketchy pharmaceutical guy who wants to sell her a treatment to push on patients, and it's like do the research. Like be extra sure that there's not a better way to do things, a healthier way. Oh, okay. Last call for Max. I don't think Max is probably here because lots of times new people don't understand they have to wait. So, Divine Soul, are you still here? Do you have a question, love? After Divine Soul is Rezia. After Rezia, we move on to list 2. And I have Andrea at the top of list 2. Anybody who wants to see the list, here it is. If you need to know where you are on the list, here it is. Take a look, take a screenshot. Let yourself know where you go. YVS, I can add you to the overflow list, but as for the overflow list tonight, there are no promises because I am extremely tired, but I will do my best. You are on the list now, but I don't guarantee that I'm going to get to the third list tonight. And I really feel like I probably won't, so I really don't want to make any promises tonight. Okay, Divine Soul. Are you still here, Divine Soul 9? Thank you, love. Thank you for understanding. If I hadn't started so late tonight and been so tired already at the beginning, I would have very easily been open to 3 lists. I'm just a little beat tonight, guys. I appreciate you guys being patient and waiting for me, and I super appreciate you guys sticking around and waiting. Tanya, I agree, especially when it comes to the medical field. I was just having this conversation with my sister today where they just started charging our elderly dad, our elderly father, like 200 and some change a day to be cared for in the facility that he's in. And she's been begging to take him home with her for like 2 weeks now. And there's no reason why my sister can't care for our father at home other than it's business that they get his money. And it's like, it's very weird. It's causing a lot of stress for her. It's causing a lot of stress, undue stress for my dad. It's like unnecessary, but it's like somebody's pocket gets lined in the process. And it's like people make these recommendations based on greed, what lines their pockets. They're not thinking about what's best for my dad and my sister. You know what I mean? They're thinking about their profit, their bottom line profit line. And it's sad. It's sad. We'd like to have our dad come home and get a little normalcy back. He's 93. He doesn't need to be in a facility. She wants to have him home, you know? Ooh. It'd be one thing if he was an older gentleman with no family, but he has family begging to take him home and take care of him. Do you know what I mean? He's not on Medicaid, I don't think. I don't think he is. He might be on Medicare, which is half the problem, to be honest with you. Medicaid is beautiful in New York, but Medicare in New York sucks. Okay, sorry guys, I got distracted. So I didn't see, did Divine Soul, did you leave a question? I was waiting to see if Divine Soul would speak up. I thought that they were still here, but I guess they are not. Rezia, are you still here, love? I know it's late for you, Rezia, so if you tapped out, I understand. That's what I think is going on, Donna. I think he's got Medicare and the plan. I mean, it's a lot of payout and co-pays and this, that, and the other. And so it's like after 21 days in the facility, they start charging him 200 and some. And in the meetings and stuff that they go to, not one of them mentioned it to my sister, but then they had my dad sign the contracts when my sister wasn't there. They had my 93-year-old dad sign the contracts for the payment when my sister, who controls all of his estate and his money and everything, the power of attorney, wasn't there. And I think it's sketchy. It's sketchy. That's all I'm saying, is that's sketchy. She keeps calling and they keep saying they'll call her back and then they don't call her back. And it's like they're holding our dad ransom, literally, It's like we just want him to come home. We just want our dad to come home. It's time. Last call for Rezia. She might have fallen asleep. I know it's super late when I started. Andrea. We are on to you, Andrea. That's how quick a list goes when you start late. I love my dad. I just want to see what's best for him, I just want him to have the best for him. And I know she does too. Hi. Is your boss selling his company? Oh, are the nerves getting to you? Okay. Okay. All right, Andrea. Breathe, drink some water. Let's do it. Is he selling? Is he selling? Is he selling? I don't think so. I don't think so. So we have the Hierophant coming out. To me, that's a commitment. That's a commitment. That's like a keep it commitment. That's a keep it commitment, in my opinion, okay? That's a keep it commitment, but let's keep looking. That's a higher level commitment. That's being responsible. Again, we were just talking about being morally responsible, ethically responsible. So he has a moral and ethical obligation that he is aware of. Okay, so let's see. I don't think that he's going to sell. We have Six of Wands, which is like success. It's good things. It's happy things. You know what's coming through? Is big changes, but not necessarily a sale. It's like paying more attention to what the employees need to be happy and making the right decisions to do that. It's like making it a more favorable work environment. There's this energy of I could sell the company, but if I just made a few changes, everybody here would be happy, including myself. That's the energy that I'm getting off of these two cards, but let's see what else comes out. I'm telling you, there's a commitment to just making a few changes, changing the books, changing how things are done, changing how things are managed. We have an Ace of Wands here. That's like ideas, opportunities, growth, expansion, alchemy, change. It is change. It is transformation energy. It is fuel energy. But I don't see anything here that says sale. Wands to me is all about growth and expansion. And it's not lost on me that the Hierophant is in a tree either. We have all this Wands energy, and this particular Hierophant is in a tree. So let's see. Let's look at the other deck. Let's look at the Oracle. Is he planning on selling her? What are these changes? What are the changes he may envision? What are the changes Andrea could expect? What types of change? Well, how close are you to your boss? Are you like romantically interested in dude? I just gotta say, there's some weird stuff just popped out. I got mermaid's love. I mean, I don't know how close you guys are. Don't they look like, doesn't it almost look like this Ace of Wands is dressed the same as the mermaid? Just this little, like the color and I'm just saying, the pattern. I'm just saying, the color and the pattern, the polka dots. I don't know why it's standing out to me, but it is. Close, but you're not. Close, but not. But this is kind of, I mean, that's the fun of the mermaid love card. It's like he's a bird, she's a fish. It's like the unlikely pairs. It's an unlikely, it works. It's an unlikely partnership. And it doesn't have to be about love, but it could be about the love of the company, the love of the business, the love of what you're doing. You could be teaching him how to be more emotionally invested in his own business. When I think about the feathers, I think about swords. I think about like the logistics, the legalities, the business ends of things. It's like he's learning how to enjoy it. He's learning how to embrace the emotional benefits of taking care of his employees and not just thinking about his bottom line, but taking care of his employees, taking care of his employees' families. There is something about him realizing that he's not just providing for self, that there's a lot of birds on the wire that are being supported and provided for in the process. Okay, let's see what else. Sorry, I banged. I do have a lot more space here for shuffling, but I still bang the cards. Stress a little less about it. Stress a little less about it. Sleeping Beauty's dream came out. I do love that it's a 3. Okay, it's like she's got a lot going on her mind here. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of stress. But there's like trusting the energy of spirit, trusting God, trusting where you're being led, trusting that the messages that you're being given and the ones that you're receiving are for a reason, even the ones that make you anxious, those messages that you're getting that make you anxious, those feelings that make you anxious, you're meant to look at those triggers so that you can not let them Oh, look at this. I love this. Not let them affect your energy. I love these two cards coming out together because they both have these cool balloon building things going on. But we have Miss Sunshine in reverse. So it's like being careful not to allow it to affect your energy because we want you sunny side up. We want you like we like our eggs. Andrea, we like you like we like our eggs. Sunny side up, okay? So and then there's this other card. That's why I love these two cards together. They've got these building balloon things going on. So it's a long way home. It gives a lot of different things to me. Something else that is coming through, and I don't know. I feel like this came out in another reading we did. It could have been your personal. But like this energy of like moving business, I think it's pointing to the changes that he'll be making, but I feel like these changes are going to be favorable for everybody involved. Okay. It's going, I just heard bring home the energy, which I don't really understand. But but I do think that uplifting himself, understanding how many people he's supporting is going to help uplift his spirit. Okay. Let me get one more for you, Andrea. Ooh, oh, okay. I mean, I know that you said, like, okay. I know you said it's unlikely, but whenever I get this card, it gives me date night vibes. Night ride? But the other way that I could see this in the context of the entire thing is like you're helping him with his shadow work, and that's leading him to his light work. There may be things that you talk about during the day that he goes home and gives a lot of consideration at night. There's a lot of stuff going on behind closed doors, like when you're not around. That's what's making you anxious. It's the thought process he's having when you're not around. But it's shadow work. It's going to lead him to his light work. But I think that his light work is to be more supportive to you guys, not less supportive. That's what I see, anyways. I think there may be big changes to the company, and that's going to be scary in of itself because changes make us anxious. That's a human condition. But I think overall that those changes are going to be beneficial in the long run to more people. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. I don't know if that means anything, but like pinching my nose. I love it, Andrea. I think it's beautiful, and I will claim it for you, even if you're too scared to claim it for yourself. Hi. Hello. Oh, you're working in an evil place? Hey, Yoka, if you would like a reading, let me know. Hi, Katana. Katana, did I get cut off during your reading last time? Did you get a reading? I can't remember. I know I had some technical difficulties. I'm hoping it didn't affect you too much last reading or last live. What is that saying? To err is to be human? Is that Shakespeare? To err is to be human? Or or is that like a philosopher? I don't know why that's coming to mind, but it's just because I had such a weird reading last week and this week. So everything's just weird. It's that eclipse shadow energy, you know? I missed what happened, Callie girl, but I trust you. Okay, Katana, thank you. Thank you for confirming. What's Bon Jovi? O2 Eris to be human? Is that in Bon Jovi? I assure you, Eris, that Bon Jovi ripped it off from somebody else. I promise you. Eris, I'm putting you on my overflow list, but I make you no promises because I know you'll be asleep by the time I get there. Lashelle, are you still here? Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, I'm still having the remnants of it, Katana, I swear. Hi, do you have a question, Lashelle? Hello, Jacqueline. Welcome in. Welcome in. Grand Rising, my love. You knew I was going to say it. It's because you're a reader, my friend. You're meant to be a reader, too. Okay, file. Oh, what it. So cute. File energy. I feel like one of those is a typo. What do you need, Lashelle? Well, you need to get here earlier, Eris. It's nobody else's fault that you only have one hand. I love you. I love you, buddy. I love you, buddy. I'm such an asshole, but I love you. I'm such a jerk, but I love you. I'm just reiterating that I love you. Fall energy, Lashelle. I got it. Fall energy. But it's a good thing Eris has a good sense of humor. All right, Lashelle. Fall energy for Lashelle spirit. What is coming in fall for Lashelle? What does Lashelle need to know? I know. I know, Eris. It's all good. We love you too. I'm so happy to be the one who puts you to sleep on Wednesdays and Sundays. Thank you. Thank you for letting me tuck you in, Eris. Twice a week. I appreciate it. You can always go back, Eris, and watch the lives again when, you know, if ever on a Thursday or a Friday you can't sleep, I'm always here. Indefinitely, always. You, you could come back and pull up one of my 8-hour readings and just sleep right through, man. Find your favorite one. Do you know what I hate, guys? When you listen to those, like, sleep videos, when you get those really long sleep videos, and then they decide to finish the video with crackling fire. It's like you're listening to a historian tell a story for like 5 hours, and then you wake up thinking your apartment's on fire. Because like when you're falling asleep, there's no crackling fire, and then suddenly it's there, and it's like, what the heck is burning? I now I check all my videos to make sure that there's no crackling fire sounds because they make me panic every time. Okay, general fall reading for Lashelle. Sorry. Sorry, Lashelle. Welcome to the collective. I'm slow and I'm silly. These are two things you will learn about me very quickly. Okay. Fall energy for Lashelle. Fall energy. Oh, I love this Page of Cups. We have a message coming through. This could be somebody from your past, okay? Does not necessarily have to be. We'll look into it a little bit more. This is a heartfelt message. I'm also getting, in particularly, tea with friends, coffee with friends. This could be a coffee date. This could be a tea date. Could be a tea party with friends. But it's going to be a more intimate setting. So I'm not getting like a giant tea party, all your friends, but I'm getting a smaller, more intimate setting. One friend. I have to look closer to make sure I don't see any other energies sticking out. I do think just one friend. I've never noticed that she's wearing a ring in this card, and I don't really know the significance, but I do love that she's wearing it on her pointer finger, her index finger, because I feel like there's sort of, do you see how she's pointing back to self? There's this, it's not grounding, but it's a cycling of your own energy. It's like putting energy back into self. Because when I wear my rings on certain fingers, it's meant to direct the energy. And do you see how she's pointing back to herself? It's like a redirecting energy back onto self and what you need, what enriches your soul. And this could be a deep conversation about what your needs are. Okay? Okay. So let's see what else comes out. What else does Lashelle need to know, Spirit? What else does Lashelle need to know? Ooh. Emperor in reverse and a Fool in reverse. So this, I'm getting that there's two things that are coming through for me, Lashelle, on this. There's either a fear of a new beginning, and it's either a fear of a new beginning with someone else or a fear of not having a new beginning with your partner. So I'm getting twofold things. So it's either this energy of I can't even with the starting over, or it's the are we starting over? Like I want to start over and I'm afraid that energy's not coming in. Okay, so it gives me both of those things. So let's see. You can tell me where it fits, or you don't have to tell me at all if you don't want to. I have a third lid tonight, but I can't promise to eat it. I'm sorry, Donna. I love you. Those are some beautiful typos. So if you are wondering whether or not your husband and you are going to be able to reconcile, it's like commitment to self, like commitment to each other. So the Hierophant is the marriage card. It's the higher level commitment, okay? It's navigating through a situation with wisdom, okay? What's also coming out with that, which I absolutely love, if this is something that you're trying to work through, is the Magician, because it's like you have all of the sources that you need to actually work out this issue. Okay, you have all the resources you need to work out this issue. Okay. Yeah, 10 of Swords in reverse. If you've been, okay, take a deep breath. Because I feel like you're extremely hurt by something that transpired between you two. What's not helping you fix things with your husband is outside opinions. Do you see how these are all like hairpins from other people? Like putting a pin in her thoughts, putting a you know what I mean? And there's almost this energy of being careful what you share with others outside of your connection, especially when it comes to family. Because your families and your friends will never forget what you tell them about your husband, even if you and your husband work things out. They'll never forget, okay? So it's like you may want to move past and through something, you may want to heal it. So it's like there's this really big energy of being able to keep things between you. And now I want to be very clear about this, because if you are, and I will always say this to you guys, if you are in an abusive relationship, please reconsider reconciliation. Okay. If there is abuse involved, if you don't feel safe, if you're really feeling threatened, that's another matter altogether. If you are two adult people who are just struggling to get on the same page and you still want to keep trying and there's not abuse involved, then absolutely go for it. Okay. But that includes sometimes dealing with very heavy energy, very unacceptable behavior that has to be discussed. And there's this energy of you needing to watch what outside information you take in, keep it between the two of you. Again, I think I didn't quite make my point clear as like I don't want you to keep it between the two of you because you're ashamed for letting somebody treat you a horrible way. I'm not saying, and that's why I bring up abusers, because it can happen to people who are abused, they get ashamed and they don't want to share. I'm absolutely not saying that. What I am saying is when two grown adults want to work on something, it makes things difficult to include other people. Okay. And I'm not talking about therapists or people to help you, but I am talking about family and friends. Okay. So what else does Lush. Okay. All right. Ugh. You guys are closer to resolving this, Lashelle, than you think. A long way home came out in reverse. I feel like you're closer to resolving this than you think. You're closer than you think. You're definitely closer than you think. So touch the sky came out in reverse. It to me, it's like this is an earthly matter. It's like it's a very human matter. Humans make mistakes. We do stupid things. We say stupid things. Okay, and there's this energy of it, like it not being too far out of touch or out of reach for you guys to resolve it. And then your last card. Ah, two cards came out, and we've already seen both of them, and I love it. I feel like, Lashelle, when you start to pull back your energy from talking to other people about it, or, just being more mature about how you handle it. And I'm not saying you're immature, but I have been there. I have been there where I wanted my girls to know everything that was going on. You know what I mean? It's like when you pull back from that, it's going to feel like night and day. So night and day is coming out, but look what's coming out with it is Mermaid's Love, which is like night and day partners. So it's like you're going to start to, as you work on things together, you're going to sort of see what it's giving me is that you're going to start to see how your energies complement each other when you work on things together. It's like it's giving me this energy of like if you're off complaining to your girls and he's off complaining to his guys, nobody's doing any work together. You're not figuring out how you work together. And it's like this is a challenge for you guys to come together and figure out what it is about the connection that is complementary, that makes it strong, that makes that bond lasting. And that is something that only you two can come at together over coffee. Okay. So it may be a coffee date. It may just be a sit down discussion, but it's like really stepping up and holding yourself accountable for your own part of it. And that gives him the space to hold himself accountable for whatever his part is. I hope that makes sense to you, love. Keep us posted on that. We would love to know if while you're working on it, you find that you're getting some relief or some growth or some movement. I always love to have you guys come back and let me know when things are working and what's not working and what we need to look at together. I'm here for the healing. I'm here for the discernment. It looks beautiful, Ashal. It looks like an opportunity for you guys to grow together and to mature together, emotionally, especially. Okay. Oh, Bargavi, love, my list is absolutely closed. I don't think I'm going to do anybody after Eris tonight. I think I am definitely not. I'm close. No, I'm so tired, love. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. You're welcome, Lashelle. You too. You have a beautiful night. Cherry, are you still here? Thank you for trusting me with your energy, Lashelle. I appreciate it so much. I'm sending you love, Bargavi. If I wasn't so tired, I would slap you in the list without a second thought. I am just beat. Ah, oh, thank you, blessings. You're adorable. Oh, thank you, Grace. I am exhausted. Grace, I think I got you. Yeah, I got you on my list, love. You're on my overflow list, though. And I make no promises for the overflow list, but I will try. The handful of people that are on there. It's a little less than usual tonight, guys. I understand. It's a little disappointing for me as well. I'm just so freaking tired. Okay, Cherry. Last call for Cherry. There you are. What's coming towards Cherry that she is not aware of? Hopefully nothing. I hate that. Those surprises for Cherry's room. What's coming towards Cherry? What is coming towards Cherry? Ooh, Cherry, Cherry, Cherry. You may be cutting off people who didn't have your best intentions in mind. It's there is a desire to do something solo. So we have a 3 of Cups in reverse. I'm sorry, but don't these 3 of Cups look awfully catty compared to other 3 of Cups? They do, don't they? They look like Mean Girl Catty. I'm just saying. Well, we have these guys in reverse, and what's coming out is the Queen of Pentacles. So there could actually be people talking about your glow up, Cherry. There's some endeavors that you're doing. These are either people you've already left behind or people you may be considering leaving behind. This could be a friend group. This could be people you went to school with. With the Mean Girls vibe, it's like people you went to school with, people you grew up with. Look at this. 3 of Pentacles. Again with the 3s, all right? But with the, it's like moving away from the people who have doubted you, Cherry, and moving towards the people who want to work with you. It's like finding your people, finding where you fit, finding where you belong, finding tribe, calling in tribe. It's like there's a whole group that, and I don't know a whole group. There's 3 people on the card. It doesn't have to be like a huge group. It doesn't have to be everybody you went to school with or anything. But it's like there's that handful of people that never believe in you. This is those people. And it's like coming across the handful of people who do. The handful of people that encourage you, empower you, challenge you to grow, work with you. They're not standing together in the background talking about what they don't think you can do on your own. They're saying, hey, I think you could do this on your own, and let me show you how. So it's like you're realigning or aligning, okay, with new people. Eris, are you telling me that you still don't have my $1 million, bro? All of a sudden, I just sound like some gangsta. Where's my money, Eris? You got my money? Where's my money? Give me my $2. I need my $2. I feel like the little boy on the bike in Better Off Dead. If you haven't seen that movie, it's a great 80s movie. I highly suggest it. So you have a Queen of Wands coming out and a Queen of Pentacles. You are able to transmute. You are able to like take whatever it is that spirit gives you, whatever the world is handing you, whatever is on your path in the universe, and transmute it into something beautiful, something abundant, something blessed. And honestly, these people are jealous because they just don't know how to do that. They just don't know how to do that. They will sit back and they will talk about you while they watch you do it, and they won't do it for themselves, and they will piss themselves when you're in a better space for it. That Cherry, that's what's coming through. Let's see. Hi, beautiful. Are you running? I got a runner. I thought she came in here, but she's just running outside the hall. I'm telling you, you are growing leaps and bounds compared to these people. They have no idea. Look at the 3 birds on the wire. This is like, get the out of my way. Like, let me just float over you. Like, you are not standing between me and where I'm going. Like, I don't care. I got this. I'm set. I'm ready. Me and my intuition, we gonna rock this shit, and I don't care what you say. It is. It is move, bitches. Look at you. Look at you, Eris, over there channeling songs. Eris, our our song channeler in the chat. Always channeling songs for us. Seriously, you have this seriously, though. Seriously. Bloom. It is, listen, because it's like, tell me something I don't know. That's what you want to know. What's coming towards me that I don't know? And it's like, there are no secrets here. There are no secrets. You're freaking doing awesome in the direction you're headed in. You know where you're going. You're about to have wish fulfillment because of it, because you're taking the steps to do this growing. And the thing is that people who don't want to take the steps just sit around and talk about the people who do. Meanwhile, those of us who are on the freaking journey, doing the thing, are much happier for it. They don't understand it. Why are they so happy? If they, their life isn't any better than ours, why should they be happy? Because you're not sitting around talking about them. You're stepping into your highest timeline, Cherry. That's what I see. It's like so confident, so beautiful. Go you. It's like, don't even worry about what any of them are saying. It's not important. They're wasting their own time, spending their energy talking about where you are in your journey instead of worrying about their own timeline. Ooh, spirit. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and ring us a bell and get those bitches out of our energy. Let's give our bell a little ring and clean out the spirit of them 3 ladies. We'll get them gone. We'll get them gone. Thank you, spirit. Oh, it's so beautiful, Cherry. I love that reading, though. Tanya, love, you are up. After Tanya is Ridia. After Ridia is Shateria. After Shateria is Callie Girl. Slay it confidently, Cherry. You got this. You got this, love. What are the energies surrounding you and your ex for a potential reconciliation? I can tell you guys, I love you, but reconciliation is not everything that it's cracked up to be for a lot of people who prayed for it and got it. And it's like, be careful what you wish for energy. I'm just saying. If I'm called to say it, Tanya, I'm called to say it for a reason, okay? Really make sure, are you trying to reconcile with a version of this man that doesn't actually exist? Okay. Are you trying to reconcile with a potential? Are you truly sure that you're open to the person that they are in this moment today? How much change do you need for them to be the person that you need them to be? It's like, think about that. Okay. It's coming out for a reason, but let's look. I want to see too, Tanya. I want to see too. I am, you guys, I am like, I'm hopeful. Like I love love. Look at this. Look at what's coming out together as it falls in my lap. My two favorite, the most beautiful Empress of the deck and the most beautiful Emperor. So, I mean, I'm just saying, they just fell out together. Do I think that there's a possibility that you could have reconciliation? Yes. Do I think that there's a possibility that it could grow into something beautiful, expansive, familia? Absolutely, 100%. I see it. So what are the challenges that we're facing right now with this reconciliation? What are the challenges we're facing with this reconciliation, Spirit? What are the challenges we should be aware of when it comes to this particular reconciliation? There's just a lot of healing that needs to be done. There's a sun in reverse. This has to do with feelings. We have a Queen of Cups coming out. You feel wounded. Look at this particular Nine of Wands. She's very feminine. There is a lot of wounding, but look at the wound is caused by growth. It's caused by this rose. It's caused by the process of growth and expansion. It's like they're meant to tear you open. They're meant to expose the garden, to nourish the garden. So you're going through a process right now of healing from this Nine of Wands, this wounded warrior energy. And it has a lot to do with your emotional stability. I'm not getting that it's his. I'm getting that it's definitely your emotional stability. There's mirroring going on too. I'm seeing how both of their heads, I don't know if you could see that, are sort of, there's this mirroring going on, and these two are looking away. And it's like, as you're apart right now, there's this mirroring in the healing process. You're just not there yet, but there's a mirroring going on in the healing process. Definitely see union energy coming through. There are some, I'm hearing addictions. And I don't know if this is on your end or their end, but the Devil card is coming out. And so this is usually codependent behaviors, and I don't know why specifically addictions are coming out. I don't know if this is something, you don't have to tell me, okay? I don't need to know. It's just what came to mind. You will have reconciliation. It may not look exactly the way you want it to, but you're going to have an opportunity to work on the connection. We have my dear friend. To me, this is like that energy of being able to come back together after a sort of cold spell and reconnect. I thought something else flipped. I was just looking to see, and I don't see anything. But let's... No, okay. It is all connected. All is connected. Winter, Tanya, winter is sticking out. She's got fall. She's got winter. So there's a transition period right now through this healing process. There's sort of a deep freeze with the sun in reverse as well. look at one more, Spirit. What else do we need to know about this? I'm telling you, it's about your emotion. I'm telling you, it's about your emotional stability. It's about your emotional stability right now. There's some fears you have about being dependent. Look at how cool this is, though. We have Sea Witch, but Sea Witch is in reverse. And that's why I'm saying it's like emotional. Look at this Queen of Cups. Do you see how she's got like octopus hair? Look at this. It's the same artist, guys. I get it, but these are two different decks. And it's just like, this is almost like inner child healing. There's some inner child healing that has to be done around the emotions when it comes to dependency. Especially with the devil coming out, dependency comes out real strong. And then Eva in reverse, who also has these like weird tentacle vibes. That's why I was pointing it out. I was like, look at all the tentacles coming out. You may be feeling needy, and I want, okay, thank you, Spirit. All the red out there in this energy of needy coming out. There is, and I talk about this quite frequently in my lives, there is a channel, Chakra Boosters, I do believe is the name of the channel. She has inner child healing for each chakra. I would start with the root. I would watch her video. I would do her little, I believe that they have guided meditations in part of it. I would definitely do those. I would do all of the chakras, but definitely start at the root. There's something there that she will either explain or trigger in a way that you will understand it in new eyes. I'm just saying, I'm just hearing like seeing with new eyes about yourself. And that's going to be super helpful for you, Tanya. Excuse me, guys. I'm sneezing. In case you didn't know what that was. It's just the wildest sneeze. Uh, so, Tanya, I do see an opportunity for reconciliation. There has to be some chakra healing here. The name of her channel is Chakra Booster. I think that I have shared her. I'm writing it down because I think that this is how you're going to find her. It's either Chakra Booster or Chakra Boosters. I think it's all one word. She's very thin-framed woman with like long, I think she dyes her hair, but it looks red. Okay, but she's got a ton of content, but it's very specifically the inner child healing videos that I want you to look up. There's something there for you, Tanya, that's going to help you with your healing through this separation, okay? I do see reconciliation for you guys, or an opportunity to reconnect. But I don't, it may look like, because with the dear friend coming out and stuff, it may look more like a friendship when you guys do reconnect again. And that may be frustrating for you, but I feel like it's what the connection is going to need to rebuild trust between you. Especially if there are addictions involved. I'm not saying there are. Addictions come in all shapes, forms, sizes as well. You know? So that was a great reading. I think there's a lot of great readings tonight. I'm so glad that I found the energy to come hang out with you guys. I really am. Ridia. Yeah, definitely check out. If you can't find them, Tanya, drop like a comment, and I'll try to look her up and share her on my community page or something. Okay, but I think you can find her. I usually can find her quite easily. It takes me a minute to find specifically the inner child stuff because she has so much content, but it's in there. I promise. Hi, Rid. Hi. What do you need to know? New deck if possible. Okay. What positive shifts and opportunities are aligning for you this? I forgot to mention that I just bought another deck. Shh, don't tell anybody. I can't help it. You guys. That's another example right there, Tanya, of addictions. Between crystals and decks, man. I freaking love them. I freaking love them. Why, Amanda, you did not miss your turn, love. I promise you. I'm not to you yet. You did not miss your turn. I would tell you if I thought you missed your turn, and you did not miss your turn. Ridhai, I hope this deck is okay. I grabbed my Sevens Oracle deck. Oracle deck of the Sevens. I love this deck. Okay. What positive shifts and opportunities are aligning this October for Ridhai? What is aligning for Ridhai? Ooh, spirit of gratitude, something to be grateful for. Isn't this interesting? Because in that last reading, I was all like, oh, you might have a tea party with somebody. This totally looks like a teacup. I think this is the first time I ever realized it's actually an ear and not a teacup. Very curious. Very curious. So that would make this the third eye. You are being given the opportunity to see something about yourself. Now, hear me out, Red High. Hear me out. Because I feel like it'll be tempting to beat yourself up when you figure it out. But you're just supposed to be grateful for having figured it out. There's third eye energy. There's enlightenment energy coming through. The ear is about listening, but the seven is about introspection. It's going within, figuring out foundationally what's working, foundationally what is going to work, what is going to bring the growth and expansion. But I really feel like it's like you're waking up to self, Ridhai. You're waking up to self in a beautiful way. But it's going to be tempting to be mad at yourself when you see a pattern that you hadn't recognized before. I feel like that's what's coming through. Take a deep breath. I love that. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit of gratitude. Take a deep breath. When you figure out what it is, take a deep breath. When you see this pattern, look at the seven again. So there's definitely a need for introspection. We have two sevens. Isn't that funny? Because it's like the deck is sevens too. Not all the numbers on the cards are sevens, but it is my seven oracle. I'm just saying. I think that's kind of cool. You can't play that. See, just proof. They're not all sevens. There's 11. These are oracle cards. They're a Colette Baron Reed, and I love them. I love a lot of her work. So it's Oracle of the Seven Energies, Colette Baron Reed. Very beautiful deck. Okay, listen, Ridhai. Oh, I love this. We have Time Machine in reverse. You can't go back and change it. So whatever it is you feel like beating yourself up about is like there's no point. So I had this dream years ago. I don't dream about my grandmother a lot. Since she passed away, I've had maybe 2 or 3 dreams in 30 years or whatever, right? It's been a long time, and I've only had a few dreams. 2 or 3 dreams tops. And one of them, so the first dream that I had about my grandmother, it upset me so bad I cried. I cried for like 8 hours. It's like I had the dream. I was sitting at my grandmother's feet in her living room, and I was telling her everything that happened in my life since she passed away. And when I woke up and I realized it was a dream, I was devastated, and I cried. I cried. My grandma, because my aunt had told me she'll come to you when she thinks you're ready. I obviously was not ready. This is a second dream that I had of my grandmother, and it's coming up for a reason. Sorry, I gotta go the long way about you guys. You know that. So the second time that I had a dream about my grandmother, we were in her kitchen, and she gave me a task to do. And she was talking to me, and I was so into the task that I wasn't listening. I wasn't hearing what she was telling me. Like I was so caught up in the task that she gave me that I couldn't digest what she was saying to me. And the task that she gave me a flat plate. It had a pile of hamburger on it, and I was supposed to pour milk over it. Don't ask me, guys. I don't know what was going on in the stream. So I'm pouring milk over it, and it's like spilling off the plate. And I'm trying to listen to my grandma, but I'm obsessed about the milk spilling. And my grandma just turns to me and says, "There's no use crying over spilled milk." Which you guys know is a great old saying. But it was like the way that my grandma was delivering the message at this particular time was, I don't know, it was easy for me to handle. But it was like, beating yourself up over not being able to absorb or do something right. And it's like Spirit is trying to say, don't worry about the spillover. Like there's going to be spillover. Milk is going to spill. Life is going to spill. There's going to be spillover. There's going to be things that, we're asked to do that don't make sense in life, right? That lead to these weird situations where we're obsessed over what we did wrong. And it's like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to obsess over what went wrong. You can't go back. I couldn't take the milk up, like I couldn't go backwards and not spill the milk. Like I couldn't, right? Like they couldn't change that. I couldn't change that about me. I couldn't change that about the situation. Oh, thank you, Spirit, for bringing my grandma in. I absolutely love that. Yeah, shining through. That's how you get through that BS, though. When you master that unfuckable withness, the unfuckable withness of you, you're really going to experience this wonderful, like, glow up energy. The Oracle's gift. Thank you, Spirit. I just feel like that's about my grandma. Look at that. Another 7. Just feel my grandma. I'm just feeling my grandma. Lots of 3s coming through as well. 3, 3, 3, 3, 7, 7, 7. So 3s could be significant. Red high. 7s could be significant. 7s are about going within. 3s are about doing the work. What did I say earlier at the very beginning of the reading, Ridia? You might have missed it, but it's like intention without action is fruitless. I think that was the gist. Intention without action is fruitless. Ooh, Call of the Muse. Set good intentions for yourself and then step into those timelines. Set good intentions for yourself. Another 7 and another 3. Another 7, another 3. So 3s again, 7s again. You want a tarot message, but you want a different... Rid High, you are getting so demanding. I'm just kidding. Let me get you a deck, love. Okay. This is what we're taking. Spirit gave it to me all in one big bunch. 6 of Cups, nurturing self, nurturing connections, nurturing that higher timeline that you see. There's a Knight of Wands in reverse. Again, I'm getting that this is like not, thank you, with a 4 of Cups. This is like not beating yourself up over spilled milk. It's still going to, like the same message is coming out. Not beating yourself up. Right? 5 of Wands, internal conflict. 7 of Pentacles in reverse, not doing the work. Like a lack of recognition of pattern going within. It's another 7. A lack of introspection coming through. We do have Nine of Swords in reverse. Now, Nine of Swords in reverse is good because this is like a reduction in anxiety. But that's like the whole idea is that once you start letting go, isn't that funny? Don't cry over spilled milk. The Star in reverse. The Star is always like usually pouring something out. You see her pouring, it almost looks like she's pouring milk, to be honest with you. But it came out in reverse. But that's exactly the same message, though. It's all coming through as the same, my love. It's the same thing. It's the same message. There's something that is past. It's in your past. It's in your past for a reason. You can't do anything to change it, Ridia. You can't do anything to go back in time and rearrange it so it works in your favor in any kind of better way than it already has. Like, there's something powerful about owning and accepting that. Yes, the royal you. There is something powerful about owning and accepting that it was out of your hands. Asia, love, my list is closed for the night. I'll just be finishing up who's already on my list. But if you would like to come back on Sunday, I'll be returning to do more personals. I do love this deck. I think that's also a very nice deck. I frequently use the mystical moments decks with this Dreamkeeper Tarot. I think the Dreamkeeper Tarot is very beautiful if you're into cards and you're just looking at the different decks that I have as we go. This is a very beautiful deck, the Dreamkeeper's Tarot. Absolutely gorgeous. If you like mystical moments, you will like the Dreamkeeper's Tarot. Thank you, Eris. I agree. I think that that was the big gist. Ridia, I'm being called to give you one of these other little cards too, which is very rare. So let's pull them out. I don't always pick these for everybody, but I'm being called to give you one. So let's see what's. Thank you, Spirit. Design your life. What did I say about? It's one thing to set the intention. It's another thing to take the actions. Set the intention for your highest timeline, but then are you taking actions to step into it? And what are those actions that you're taking? Forget about what didn't work in the past and focus on hard work beats talent. I was just saying. That's so funny. And focus on the good. Thank you, Spirit. That was just said it all for me. Thank you. That was beautiful. Basically the deck was giving me the words before my mouth was. I thought that was hilarious. Thank you, Ridia. You're welcome, my love. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Please, guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for the new subscribers. Hell yeah, Eris. Holy socks means going places, yo. I love it. Shateria, my love. Give me my $2. Not you, Shateria. That was for Eris. Sorry. Oh, I love you guys so much. Thank you for joining me this evening. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with me when I'm tired. Thank you for putting up with me when I'm hyper, too. Thank you for putting up with me, period. I appreciate you all. Ooh. Do I have a layaway on the $2? You're going to give me like a penny a day for the next, is it 200 days? Is that the plan? Is that Is that the payment plan? Is that a penny a week for the next 200 years? Or weeks, I mean. Is that a penny a year for the next 200 years? Get out. I'm just kidding. I love you, Eris. Don't worry about it. You could keep your $2, buddy. I'm waiting for the million. Shateria. How many $2? So you only have to give me $2 500,000 times to repay your energetic debt, Eris. I'm just kidding. You don't have any debt to me. I'm just being one. Woohoo, Tanya. I'm so glad that you found it. I'm so glad that you found it. That's beautiful. And she's got a lot of content. Like even I sometimes struggle to find those videos, so I'm glad that it came up for you right away. That's perfect. Oh, Richard, I think you're on my list, love. Yeah, you're on my list. Don't worry about it. I will get to you. I have Shateria, Callie Girl, Christopher, Y Amanda, Donna, and Richard. You guys are the last ones on my definitely tonight list. And then everybody else after that is on the overflow. And I don't know, guys. I'm going to try to get, yeah, I'll try to get the overflow that's there. I only have 5 more names after that. So I'm doing my best. I have like 11 people left. That's including overflow. Okay, Shatiri, I'm going back to read. What did you say? Did you say something, Shatiria? Did I imagine it? Oh, is your special person? Oh, does your... I love you, Shatiria. Shatiria. A Shatiria girl living in Shatiria's world. Shatiria. I'm not. You're never gonna live it down. It'll be forever how I hear your name, Shatiria. It's just forever how I hear your name. Oh, where is the light? Did I miss the light? Did the light come in? That is pretty funny. Okay. Does Shatiria's special person still think about her? Absolutely is what I'm hearing. Yes. Yes. Passionately. Yes. Yes. And it's so tempting. We have Knight of Wands, which is very impulsive type energy. It's almost like this person's considering jumping through the hoops for you. I'm just saying. Look at this Ace of Cups. Nuggets of wisdom. That's what these yellow butterflies are giving me. Now, the little whitish yellow moths are often associated with enlightenment, right? But this has the golden color to it, which is very confident. It's like very solar plexus energy. Look at you being all schmexy and irresistible in orange, which gives huge sacral, which is not surprising that the Knight of Wands would be moving toward it. Just saying. Dirty hooker. I'm just kidding. Not you. Not Ev. I'm just being a smartass. Okay. I'm just being a smartass, Shatiria. Don't take it personally. Yeah, definitely thinking about you. Definitely considering what could possibly happen if they move towards you. I must. You guys, am I hearing like Peter Griffin? You know what really grinds my gears? Do you know what? You know what really grinds my gears? So there's this like sort of this worry about coming towards you and getting, it's not necessarily rejection, but getting what they deserve. A very firm talking to, a very like a very you're probably the type to speak your mind about how somebody has made you feel with either their impulsive actions or their lack of impulsive action, right? It's like you're the type of person that would tell them that, like, what's grinding your gears in a connection. It's like you're not afraid to tell people what's aligning and what's not, and I think that that's intimidating for them, and that may be what's keeping them back from reaching out, from being impulsive. Yeah. Oh, it's not the first time tonight we've had the Emperor and the Empress come out together. It's not my favorite Emperor, though. This is the Emperor who tries to control shit. You know? I mean, he is in the upright. I'll give him that much. But it's like this isn't an emperor that understands containment. This isn't an emperor that understands emotions very well. This is an emperor who likes to manipulate emotions. It's not necessarily an emperor who makes space for emotions. I hope that's not true about him, Shateria, but that's the energy that I'm picking up from that. You, on the other hand, are experiencing growth or experiencing expansion. I don't know, Shateria, if you've done one of those. I'm not even sure what they're called. To be honest with you, it's like a womb. What do they call it? There's a womb healing. Some Reiki healers are specialized in it. And I can't think of what they call it specifically. I don't think it's like a womb detachment. It might be a cord cutting. It might be a cord cutting, like a womb cord cutting. You may want to look up womb cord cutting, Shateria. There may be some energy, some like I'm so when I see her crowning the baby here, I'm getting like that 7 generations ahead, 7 generations behind. It's like when you heal something in self, you heal it for 7 generations to come and for 7 generations that have already passed. And it's giving that if you do this womb cord cutting healing, that it's going to bring that type of, I call it energenetics. It's like the genetics of energy. It's going to bring that healing to your, not just your chakras, but it's like the chakras of your kids. It's like it brings in this new level of healing. It's like on a genetic level. It's beautiful. If you haven't done it, I would consider it. You definitely will benefit from it. The star energy coming out, he definitely thinks about you. King of Wands, he definitely thinks about you. I know the question is he thinking of me? And I got off track because I saw that and I was like, this is coming through for you, Shateria. He is definitely thinking of you. Oh my God, look who's on the bottom. But the King of Wands, that's the femme. There's definitely this want to draw closer to you, to have this sort of intimacy back between you guys, but I'm very leery about this control energy. There's like impulse control issues going on here. You know, there's impulse control issues. And that might be a problem you both have. And that might be something that that womb cord cutting might help you with. Sorry, I banged my wire. Oh, a card fell under the table. Let me get it and try to get it. I think I got it. 33. 39. Interesting numbers. And 29 coming out. The perfect key. My home is my castle. And weaving flowers. Again, do you see how her hands are kind of down here by her womb? And do you see all the cords? So definitely look into like that cord cutting, that womb healing. We have 333, so 333 right there, and I'm connecting those two cards. My home is my castle and perfect key. Cleanse and protect your energy. Fortify your mind. It's like fortify your energy. I'm telling you, there's something here with this cord cutting. There's something here with this cord cutting. I do love the yellow coming out. That's very confident. Again, we have the solar plexus energy coming through with that. But do you see how fortified her mind is? There's something about that impulse control. I'm telling you, it's either a lack of impulse control between you, or it's like he wants to be super controlling and it makes him impulsive. And I don't know, it's given me flaming freaking red flags, Shateria. It's giving me flaming freaking red flags, okay? So just be mindful of that. Is he thinking of you? Absolutely, 100%. May he move towards you? Absolutely. He may. I want to say 100%. I want to say 100%. He will move back towards you. But I'm just saying that he may not move towards you in the energy you hope he will. Oh, spirit. Sometimes, Shateria, I just really hope I'm wrong. I hope he comes back towards you in the most beautiful energy that you deserve. If I'm wrong about anything, I hope that that's it. Callie, girl, you're welcome, Shateria. Definitely check out. I don't know. I think if they're called womb cord cuttings. I'll look it up myself and try to come with a more clear description of it next week or a link or something. Maybe Sunday I'll try. But I feel like it's just something they would call a womb cord cutting. But I don't want you to get, I mean, you might get sucked down a wormhole of home deliveries or something, which may be healing for you too. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out and I'll share it with you, my love. Callie, girl, are you still here? Oh my gosh, I'm getting warm, guys. I need a fan for a second. I don't know if it's just because I'm dehydrated. Ooh, or what? Hi, Danielle. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Unfortunately, Danielle, as much as I would love to read all night, I am absolutely exhausted. So I will not be adding anybody new to my list tonight. I have about 10 people left to read for if you want to stick around and just listen. There might be something there for you in the messages. Otherwise, I would highly recommend you come back on Sunday because I will be back to do a bunch more, I promise. I usually do about 33 a sitting, but I'm a little exhausted tonight. Oh, I love that suggestion, Kiki. I don't know what... Oh, I have orange juice, but I have orange juice. I don't think I have, like, vitamin... I might have vitamin C up in my cupboard. It's really warm. It's very humid tonight. Aw, thank you. I usually start, Danielle, somewhere between, I try to aim for 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but it's usually closer to 7. But if you start peeking at the page or you turn on the notification bell, you'll know. You'll find me. I'll be here. Callie girl, are you still here? Did we lose Callie girl? Hi, Cynthia. Did I not get you, Cynthia? When did you come in? Cynthia, you're always on the list, my love. I'm very tired, Kiki. Very. I think some people are checking out just so I don't have to read them because they love me and I appreciate that. But I'm also like, oh, where'd they go? Okay, so I don't see Callie girl. Christopher, are you still here? You came in like 20 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. I think I was just really into the reading, Cynthia. I don't think that I'm missing any chat. I think I'm just got really into the cards. I'm just fanning myself, guys. I'm so warm. Christopher, are you here? I feel like a lot of you guys are just being sweet and letting me not read you. Why, Amanda? Did you miss your turn? It's your turn now, my love. It was busy, Cynthia, and you missed it because I was super late. And it was like everything today that was planned was like just running later and later and later. Like I was supposed to have a picnic with my sister. We usually start around 11 and we didn't start until like 1. And then usually she has to be home by 2:30 and she didn't have a curfew tonight. So my sister doesn't really have a curfew. She just likes to be home at 2:30 to do something for her kids. And she did it for her kids before she left. So it was already done. So we got to hang out later. So our normally done at 2:30 lasted till like 4:30, and then my shopper was supposed to come at like 4:30 and she ended up here at 7 with my groceries. It was just a weird night. So by the time I got all my groceries put away, I didn't sign on until well after 8. I don't know. It's just been a weird night. Just a weird night. Okay, Christopher, why Amanda? Y'all just left me. It's okay. Uh, Donna, you're still here. You're on my list, and you're still here. Balance being restored. Balance in something, Donna. Why Amanda? Okay, there's why Amanda. Let's do why Amanda, Donna, and then we'll come back to you. What's your question, why Amanda? What is your question? Thank you, Donna, for being patient. I appreciate you so much. Oh, sorry, guys. I don't mean to yawn on you. I might have to go get more water, though. In un momento. If why Amanda does not die faster, I'm definitely going to get up and go get water. Ooh, I just got, so I right away, I got India. And the reason why that's coming through is only because I know that Indonesia's crazy right now. Like politically, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in that area. So I just feel like removed from that. Like this situation will be removed from that. But let's see. Will you meet your DM on October 2nd? Oh, we have the Hierophant, which is a higher level commitment. It's usually the coming together of two or more people, okay, in to work together on a commitment, to have a higher level commitment. It's often seen as the marriage card. So let's see. Will okay, Ace of Swords. That's a good sign that you guys will be connecting. It's a very interesting Ace of Swords, isn't it? There's like an unlocking of ideas, an unlocking of opportunities for growth. I do think you guys are going to get an opportunity to talk. I don't know that it's necessarily going to be in person. I have the Page of Swords coming out. He's standing on a big book. And there's like the dandelion being blown. And it's just giving this energy of sort of sending something out, sending things, sending messages, sending texting, typing. With the Ace of Swords and the Page of Swords, there's definitely talking. I don't necessarily get that this is face to face, though. Is it calmer now? That's good to know. Listen, because the Lovers came out in reverse. And the Five of Swords is also coming out in reverse. By the way, I just love the Five of Swords in this particular card. But it's like a missing piece energy. But it's like nothing is missing. Nothing is out of place. But I don't think that you guys are going to be able to meet face to face. I would say with the Lovers in reverse, I don't think you're there yet. I mean, he may, but I feel like there are conversations that need to be had before you work out the rest of the kinks in getting together. Yeah, there's more that needs to be said, more conversations that need to be had. Knight of Swords, there's more conversations that need to be had. I don't think you guys are going to get a face-to-face yet, but you're definitely going to have a deep conversation about it, okay? It's like there's plans. There's plans. There's plans that have to be discussed. There's plans that will be underway, but you're not there yet. Oh, David. Oh, David. This is reminding me of a reading from earlier. Who was that? Was it you, Kiki? Are you still here, Kiki? Was it your reading where it was like, ew, oh, but he's hot. Just this energy of wanting something new, but not wanting something new. Oh. Okay, who do we got left here? We have, all right, Donna, and then Richard comes after Donna. Ew, I don't want to do that again. Ooh, but he's cute. I mean, I might want to do it again. Ew. David, you'll find new love. You will. If it's something that you really want, it's absolutely doable. It's not enough to set good intentions for it. You have to take action. You have to ask the girl out. Donna, Donna, Donna. Best message. Best message. I think it's a great conversation, Amanda. Everything came out very positive. Everything was in the upright. It wasn't super scary or anything. Donna, the High Priestess. trusting your intuition, being connected to spirit. There is something very specific here. The red gives huge root chakra energy. So this could even be something to do with work or stability, or specifically how your emotions are affecting your work. Interesting. My phone just reset. I hope you can still hear me. You're welcome. Why, Amanda? Interesting card. What is this magic, Donna? I don't know what you're doing. Why is Seven of Swords coming out for you, Donna? We have Seven of Swords and Nine of Swords. Have you been questioning what you've been telling yourself? Have you been questioning what you've been telling yourself? Have you been second guessing what you are manifesting? Have you been second guessing the strength of your own magic, your own power? I love this Seven of Swords, by the way. It does not give me liar energy, but it could be lying to self. But this is, and I'm not getting lying to self, though. I'm not getting that you're lying to yourself. Like, I'm not getting that the affirmations are lying. I'm getting that when you doubt yourself, that's the lie. When you start to worry that you're doing it not right, when you're getting anxious about, am I doing it right? Do I really have the power to do this? Is it right to do this? It's like when you get into that state of questioning your method, did you ask your guides that question specifically? I love you. I love how tapped in I always am with you. So let's see. What else? So this is, and I'm not getting that it's like it's, I do not believe that doing the affirmations and doing the manifestation work is gaslighting self. I do not believe you are gaslighting yourself. If that is what you're trying to figure out, then Spirit is saying a big hell no. You are not gaslighting yourself. You are every bit as powerful as you believe you are. The problem is that when you start to question your own belief, what does that do to the power? Okay? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Okay. Trust how powerful you are. Oh, look at the Knight of... Ew. It's Kiki's Knight of Cups. Ew. Ew, I gotta play the heartstrings. Ew, but this may be you, because I said it earlier. It's like, I said it almost gave me gaslighting energy earlier, too. Like, it's giving me the lullaby in the oracle. Okay, thank you, Spirit. That's why gaslighting is coming up for it. But I don't think you're gaslighting yourself, but I think that you could fool yourself into thinking that you are, and that's what's going to F with your energy. That's what leads to the self-doubt. It's like, okay, guys, when you become like a newbie witch, right? You're just new into it and all, and you be like, you cast a spell, and you're like, oh, I don't know if it works. As soon as you say that, it doesn't work. As soon as you say that, that's doubting your own energy. That's creating a blockage, okay? And it's like you have to be confident in your own power. Otherwise, what is the frig is the point? You have to be confident in your own magic. The whole point is the intention is set. You had the follow through, right? You did the action. As soon as you start questioning it is when the shit falls apart, okay? So, stop questioning your own magic. You're going through this transformation right now, though. You're experiencing transformation all the time. You may not be able to see it. You may not. Look at this. It's almost like, do you see these like polka dots that are kind of floating around? It's almost like these are your guides. Do you see all the polka dots on the dress? It's almost like it's casting out the energy into the 3D. Does that make sense? This is like the spiritual you, the spirit guides. And it's like we're sending all this intention, we're sending all this magic, we're sending all this energy, and you carry it with you. You've been transforming, you've been growing, you've been expanding, you've been stepping into this higher timeline, you've been doing all the work that you were called to do. Why don't you believe it? It's like the last step. Why can't you believe that the transformation is already there, that the process is already in play, that the goals, the love that you want, whether it's with one particular person or the right person, right? Because it could be, I mean, it could be somebody else, you know, it could be someone else. It could be someone else. Yeah, there. You said lack of confidence. It's very interesting because this yellowish reversed listen card. Unbalanced, not listen. It's like you're giving yourself the affirmations, but you're not like receiving them. Is that like they're your affirmations? You don't have to receive them. Well, let me restate that, because you do have to be open to receiving what you're asking for. Okay, but if you're asking for it unconfidently, that's where the lack of receiving lies. I hope that that makes sense, my love. But let's get one more. What was that? Where'd it go? Okay. I mean, please get confident. We have the art of seduction coming out. Be more confident. And again, can we look at the polka dots? There's a lot of polka dots going here. A lot of magical energy being laid out for you in the 3D. I just heard fabricated. Fabricated for your pleasure. It's like, you know, the universe is really trying to conspire in your favor. I mean, I'm sorry that your 3D hit you in the face. You'll have to tell me about it later. You don't have to tell me anything personal about it now. Please do reach out to me. We could talk about it later if you'd like. Uh, there's this energy of you needing to be confident in your magic, regardless of whether or not you see the results of the actions you've taken. It's like, be confident that regardless of whether or not you see the results, your magic is powerful enough to put you on your highest timeline and believe you are there. Even if it's not playing out the way that you need it or want it to, it's never the way we need it to. When it plays out, it's like the way spirit, the way the universe needs it to play out, the way the bigger picture needs it to play out. We are very magical people, but we have very little control over what it is the spirit wants from us sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think you need to believe in your magic a little bit more deeply. I've seen it work personally, your magic. And so if you're not feeling like you're seeing it, I would ask you to take a step back and look again. Richard, are you still here, Richard? We're getting close to the overflow list, depending on who is still here from the overflow list. We'll see. Cynthia, I know you are still here. What's coming towards Richard for the month of October? What does Richard need to know for the month of October? I want to challenge you, Donna. I want you to challenge yourself, is more like it. To look at the things that you thought were going to work out in your life that didn't, that actually led you to better places or led you back to yourself. Because I feel like there is something in there to help you unlock the belief in your own magic, your own path, your own journey. That's cute, Donna. That's super cute. There's definitely some love coming through. I mean, there's a lot of root chakra energy, though, to look at there. Okay, Richard. What's coming towards Richard for October, Spirit? What's coming for Richard in October? Oh, somebody, I think that my friend left her purse here and she's trying to text me, but I've got it muted. Oops. I'll have to message her when I get done. Okay, an end of a cycle, Richard. We have the death card coming out. Not scary. It's not scary, guys. It's just the end of a cycle. An end of some sort of cycle, but I'm getting, because you see how the flowers are like down where her diaphragm is? It's like an opportunity to breathe, taking a breath. So it's like the sigh of relief after a hard cycle is over, Richard. So if you've been going through a hard cycle, I see that coming to a close. It's like there's a sigh of relief. There's either something comes through, some clarity comes through. It's an end of a wait. I feel like I'm getting this waiting energy. You know, like when you're waiting to hear from somebody, it's like holding your breath. It's giving the energy of like when you finally can stop holding your breath, when you can finally take that breath like that. It's a sigh of relief. It's a sigh of relief coming through for October. What is the sigh of relief about, Spirit? What is the sigh of relief about? Getting unstuck. We have Eight of Swords in reverse. That's like Eight of Swords in the upright is sort of keeping yourself trapped when you're not really. I'm laughing, Richard, because why am I hearing Smashing Pumpkins? Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in the cage. Right? Okay. So that's coming through. So this is like sort of that releasing the energy of being self-stuck even. Releasing. There's a lot of release energy with this. Releasing self, releasing that breath, right? The sigh of relief is releasing tension, releasing self. Oh my God, that's so funny though. I haven't thought about that song in ages. King of Swords in reverse. There is some anger energy. There is some anger energy. I'm not getting lying. I am getting like poor use of words. Like things that were said that shouldn't have been said, mean things maybe, hurtful things. This could be an energy of other people's hurtful words having created energy that you steeped yourself in. This could be words that you said that you wish you could take back but can't. And this is sort of freeing yourself from being caught in that regret over it. Oh, with my throat chakra like that, could actually be a like, I don't know what it is, Richard, but it could be a situation where you, I'm sorry to say this, my love, but you may owe somebody an apology and that may scare the ish out of you. It's almost like the energy of like holding your breath while you wait for somebody to forgive you. Oh, spirit. So it could be self accountability. This could be even, forgiving self, asking yourself for forgiveness and holding your breath until you get it. Thank you, Spirit. Two of Wands. It's either or. You either owe somebody else an apology or you owe yourself an apology. The Two of Wands is my clash card. Should I stay or should I go now? If I stay, there could be trouble. Yeah, this is that. Holding your breath and waiting for... I don't think you're waiting for the apology, Richard. I hate to say it. I really do feel like you owe somebody an apology or yourself. Again, it could be to yourself. It doesn't have to be that you owe somebody else an apology. Hello, Gascon. How are you? I hope you are having a lovely evening. I'm telling you, liberty. Liberty. Eight of Swords in reverse. Free yourself. There's liberty. There's freedom. There's freedom on the other side of that apology. Thank you, Spirit. Free your mind and the rest will follow. Colorblind, don't be so shallow. Yeah, listen. I don't know if you're supposed to have a conversation with somebody. If you, Richard, are supposed to be forgiving somebody or you're supposed to be asking for forgiveness, this is really interesting. So the gift came out. Very specifically seeing this person bring a gift to somebody that they owe an apology to. It's like if you want to make amends, and again, it could be buying yourself a freaking gift. I don't know. Doing something you told yourself you can't do. Proving yourself wrong. The gift could be the apology to self, even. It's coming out either way. You may owe yourself and somebody else, and maybe both. Richard, I hope this is resonating. I have no clue. I don't see you anywhere in the chat. I hope you're listening in reverse. That's funny. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for having a good sense of humor, Spirit. I don't know, Richard. Did you keep a secret from somebody? It could have hurt somebody's feelings. If you're keeping secrets from somebody, it could very well, with listen in reverse and secrets coming out, somebody may feel like you're withholding something. If you're withholding feelings from somebody, that could be what it is you need to apologize to self and or others for. It's almost given this energy, Richard, of don't guard your heart too heavily. It's okay, so you're guarding your heart too heavily, right? I mean, I'm just saying, if you feel some kind of way about that, reconcile with self and reconcile with others if necessary. I'm not a big, other than these live chats and the few things that I do, I'm not a very big people-y person myself. You guys would think I am, but I'm really not. I'm really not. I spend my days sending the most stupidest memes to the same person all day. That's what I do. Well, so, I don't know, Richard. I do feel like there's like I don't know if it's something that you are moving in regret over. It seriously is, Cynthia. I love it. I don't know if there's something you're moving in regret over. The apologizing to self is on, like, I do feel, I don't know, maybe you do owe somebody an apology. Maybe there's a misunderstanding energy coming on. I love you guys. It's true, Kiki. Okay. Rana, are you here? Rana? I'm going to guess that YVS is not here. I feel like those were two relatively new people to the group, and so we probably are not hanging out still. Grace, are you here? Grace is probably still here. Katana, you might still be here. Eris probably fell asleep, and then Cynthia. You guys are my last four for the evening. Okay. We'll show you. There's the end of my list. Okay, Grace, what you got? I'm just going to try to move through the end. I'm not going to try to rush your readings, but I am going to move through the end. Okay, okay. I can understand that to a certain extent, but if there is something there that she needs to process, uh, you may need to apologize for not allowing to give her that space to do it. I'm just saying that it's a thing. We can't just invalidate her feelings because it's in the past, right? There may be something there that she needs to talk about and process in order for her to let go of it and move forward. And it's like giving containment means creating that space where vulnerability can happen. Um, but it can come in many forms, Richard. I don't. Ah, well, yeah, then probably not you. But maybe you need to then apologize to self. Or you could be like me and be like, damn it, I'm not apologizing to anybody anymore. We get past the need for apologies. I do still apologize. I'm just kidding. I'm exaggerating, but I do find less and less need to apologize for being me. And I think that's beautiful. Okay, Grace. Grace would like to know if how things will be for October. Okay. It says if, but I think you mean how, right? You would like to know how things will be for October. What is going on for Grace for October? What does Grace need to know for October? These cards are thick. They make such a loud sound when I shuffle them. It's like a slap factory. Yeah, no, I get that, Richard. But that's why I'm saying, though, it could be something you have to reconcile with self over apologies and forgiveness as well. It's funny because it may be the reason why it was coming out so much is because you believe you do it too often. I'm only human. I could be reading the energy wrong as well, but there's definitely a lot of apologizing energy that was coming up. And so it could just be something that you're meant to be aware of and pay attention to, even if my delivery wasn't perfect of it, if that makes sense. Okay, here we go. What does Grace need to know for? I wish you could have seen what that card just did. We have the Queen of Wands. She is coming out a little bit in a struggle, Grace. And so you may be struggling with your creativity at this time. Grace, what I'm getting specifically when it comes to this is like having great ideas, but not having the motivation to put action behind them. it may not even really be motivation as much as focus, Grace. I'm getting like, and you could correct me if I'm wrong because this may not be you at all, but I'm getting like this ADHD energy coming through where it's like I could see somebody like sort of having 10 things to do and bouncing between all 10 things and like not getting any one of them done. And then like being stressed out because they didn't even get one thing done. But it's like cuz it's like overstimulation is coming through as one thing, like getting easily distracted. It, so it reminds me of this joke, Grace. It's like an ADHD joke where it's like uh how does it go? It's like I had to feed the dog and I realized that I needed to water the plants and I couldn't find it was like it's a big circular thing that happens. Oh, Grace, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. It's very interesting because this is definitely that energy that I opened up the readings with tonight, thinking about somebody sent me a picture of a reading in a game. It's like one of those Zoltaire reader, stick a coin in, get a little card out, little message out. And there was tarot cards in it. And he was like, hey, do you know what this means? And one of the things was like, it's one thing to set the intention. It's another thing to take action on it. So you may be setting a lot of intentions that you're not taking action on at this time. Yeah. You just kind of, yeah. This gives huge procrastination vibes, this hermit. So you may be procrastinating. It may be holding up your growth to a certain extent. Okay. The Let me just say, the Queen of Wands here, she's not in reverse. Okay? She's just struggling. So it's not like you're I want to pick my words right. With her in the struggle, there's a level of awareness. There's a level of accountability. There's a level of it being a conscious thing that you're doing that you're trying to tackle and take care of. If it was in reverse, it'd be like something that I would get like you don't even care that you're doing it. You're blocking yourself and it's like whatever, you're just belligerent. But in the struggle, it's like you see this about yourself and you're trying to address it. That's what I'm seeing coming through, okay? So let's see. What else do we need to know about October? What else does Grace need to know about October? We have temperance, be patient. You may not be... Great things take time, including rewiring our brains for stability. So I got this Four of Wands card, which is like stability. That was also in the struggle position. Seven of Wands in reverse. Oh, yeah. Don't beat yourself up over this. I think you're extra hard on yourself when you procrastinate. You're extra hard. This came up earlier tonight when I was talking about procrastination, too. Why would I waste a perfectly good opportunity to procrastinate? Of course I'm going to procrastinate. That's who I am. There's something about owning that shadow, standing in it firmly so that it doesn't affect your growth, so it doesn't keep you from moving forward, so it doesn't surprise you or anybody else when you do it, or anybody else when you choose to procrastinate. Believe it or not, believe it or not, you can still win and be a procrastinator. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. there's procrastinators out there that win. I'm just saying. Don't be too hard on yourself over this energy. Okay? But do, um, when you set your intentions, try. And it's like, don't like, don't beat yourself up if it doesn't happen, but do try to put action behind your intentions. So if you set a daily intention, try to step into the energy. Try to simplify the tasks you have to do. Protective nest. I'm getting a lot in here about, specifically with the protective nest, it's like household stuff getting out of control. Like not feeling like you're in control of your household, or not like feeling like things about your living situation are out of your control, or, and this comes from that ADHD energy where it's like feeling like you're never getting a task done. That's where the protective nest energy is coming in. There are ways to work on that. I don't have the best I mean, I've been working on it too, so I get it. I don't know exactly what your challenges are to like give you specific advice about it, but there is help. There is help with this, to reframing, to taking the stress off of getting everything done. Okay. Especially if you're somebody who thinks that, I don't know, everything has to be done at the same time. It's like slow down and make sure that you order them by importance is what it's giving me. That doesn't always work either. Thank you, Spirit, for pointing that out. What kind of energy are you in when those things don't work in a line? Oh my God. I say that because recently I accidentally forgot to sign a piece of paper on time, and it took me weeks to get it sorted out. But it's okay. These things are doable. We got the white rose of hope. These are things that you can do this. Aw, I got House of Flowers in reverse. So I really do, Grace, feel like a lot of this has to do with the home energy, like household energy, like the people around you that, you can't really control who is in your energy necessarily, but you can control how you respond to it, or how you allow it to distract you from what's most important to you. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful message, actually. That's a beautiful message. I love it. I will claim it for you, Grace, because I think it's beautiful. I do see, like, just slow down. Slow down, take a deep breath. When you find yourself trying to, like, crazily do 10 things at once, take a deep breath and choose one. Just choose one thing and refocus on it. I have this problem whenever I have to do something on my laptop. It takes so long to get it up and running that I get distracted just waiting for the freaking laptop to boot up fully. I'm just, like, I get it. That's all I'm saying is I get it. Like, I get it. I know exactly what this energy is, Grace. I'm sending you tons of love, though. I feel like my messages stopped. Yes, they did. You've been talking to me the whole time, and I didn't read any of it. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. I'm glad that it resonated, and I'm glad that you love it. I don't know why sometimes my chat does that, but I'm glad that it all went through. Katana, are you still here? Yeah. You know, Grace, I do the same thing, and I'll tell you what helps me a lot, Grace, is I have a Finch app. I talk about it all the time. I am not affiliated with them or anything. I don't get paid to say it, but I tell everybody about it. If you haven't seen a commercial for it yet, I would check it out. What it does for me is like it keeps things listed that I need to do. okay? And I could check them off. And it's like, it makes it a heck of a lot easier if I skip a couple days to just know where to start, just at the top of the list again. You just start the list again. It's no big deal. And it's like, and it's way less overwhelming, like to just pull open the app and do what's on the list than to have to try to decide what goes on the list every day. Does that make sense? So it's like it's got I'm gonna have to share it with you guys somehow. But there's like a whole list of goals, and you can customize them, things that need to be done, when they need to be done. And there's self care stuff in it too, Grace. So if you're struggling with fitting self care stuff in around all the other stuff, it's there. It was super helpful. It's helped me a ton. That's why I talk about it. Because I am one of those run around crazy. I used to get really overwhelmed with just housework. My mom, a little sidetrack, Grace. My mom was a hoarder, so I didn't really get growing up any kind of guidance in how to manage a household. So I had a pretty good start on learning when I worked as a nanny and a housekeeper at a young age. And I did that quite often and frequently throughout my life. I went back to that type of job and I learned a lot about cleaning a household and things like that. But it was like other people were making the list for me of things that needed to be done. And so the Finch helped me sort of narrow in on things that I didn't either think of or realize I should be thinking of when it came to self-care, the home, like taking care of the home and things. And it just really helped me sort of habituate things that were never introduced to me as being habituatable. It's like, well, you know what? I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that makes sense. I hope I'm not just talking in circles on you. But like, I didn't learn those things growing up. I had to teach them to myself. And Finch really helped me solidify what my goals for my household were. I hope that that makes sense. I hope. I didn't know how to set goals for my household. Finch taught me how to do that. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's Katana. There we go. Are they going to offer you a relationship? Are they going to offer you a relationship? Ooh, is there a future? Are they going to offer you a relationship? I think it might be raining outside. That's probably why I got so warm. It feels very humid. We have the Magician coming out. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's a good sign that somebody is trying to manifest something. This could be you trying to manifest them. This could be them trying to manifest you. Let's see. Are they going to offer you a relationship, though? Are they going to offer you a relationship? Are they going to offer you a relationship? Is there a future here? I think they are. We have the Sun. We have the Star, which is the Sun and Star together is like two of my favorite. The Magician, the Sun, and the Star. First of all, you have three major arcanas. My ear just started ringing. This is big yes energy. This is big yes. This is big yes. Oh, you're welcome, Grace, love. It's a strong yes energy, love. I think there is a future here for the connection. Hey, Shkio, how are you, love? If I wasn't so tired, I would add you to the list. There's definitely a new beginning. It's not going to come without challenges. I just want you to know every relationship has challenges, though. It's like, be careful of falling in love with an idea of how this connection would be instead of being present in where the connection is currently. I hope that that makes sense, Katana. Yeah, definitely pay attention to where you are on your journey at this time. It's like stay in the now energy. It's like as long as you could stay in the now and you're not working in potentiality. It's like we can have a tendency to sort of imagine how a connection is going to go long before it takes any path, okay? And I'm getting like this forewarned. It's like it can go places, it's going to be beautiful, but it's not going to be without its struggles. And it's like when that first struggle hits you, when the first really big struggle hits you, it's like, how are you going to handle it? How are you going to manage it? And it's like realizing that it doesn't mean that it's not what you want necessarily. It just means that you have to work a little harder to get there. I hope that that makes sense, my love. It's like there's definitely going to be challenges, but you don't have to let them stop you. So Hanged Man in reverse, you don't have to let these challenges stop you from embracing, growing with, stepping into this connection. Seven of Cups. You do have options, though. Seven of Pentacles. Double seven coming out. Seven of Cups and Seven of Pentacles. It's like there is an opportunity here. There's a seed planted, but you do have options. It's like Spirit wants you to know there are other options for you. It's like it doesn't... There's a Two of Cups in reverse on the bottom. So this is... And I don't want to... So this is what's coming through. And I want to be clear about this because there is a future, but I don't think it's the end all be all permanent future that you're imagining. But what I am getting is that they're serving a purpose on your journey and you're meant to be open to it. So that means they may be a stepping stone to a better connection, but I don't want you to treat it that way. I still want you to give the connection your best. There's something you're meant to learn here. It's like when I want to be so clear. What I'm being shown is that if you don't have this lesson with this person, you're going to have this lesson with another person. And it's like, regardless, this lesson has to be had. And it may come to be an ending of this connection, but you're still meant to have that. You're still meant to have that lesson and that experience through that. What Spirit doesn't want you to do is hear that it's not your forever connection and then not get that lesson at all from it. Like, just decide to walk away from it. What Spirit wants you to do is to continue to nurture and grow and understand the connection on a deeper level. It may not be your forever. Yeah, exactly, Katana. It's like, and I'm not even getting that it's not your forever, but it's like, that's why I'm trying to be clear. It's like, thank you, Eight of Cups. You have to go down this path. And it's going to come with seeing and experiencing different forms of connections along the way. But there's something around the bend, but you can't just go from here to there without having all the experiences in between. It's like Spirit's asking you to embrace the experience, the opportunity to learn about yourself, the opportunity to learn about somebody else. So it's giving practice run, but you're still meant to put your all into it. Does that make sense? I want to get one more. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, I hate to say, okay. So I used to say about one of my favorite masculines, Katana, was that I could go through these lessons with a million other masculines, but I'd rather go through the lessons with him. It's like choosing the person that you want, even if you know it's not somebody that you could build a future with. It's like I'd still rather learn these particular lessons with this person. It doesn't mean you have to see forever with them or you have to plan forever with them. It just means that you can actively decide to choose them to have these lessons with. I was laughing because the Emperor came out in reverse. And it's just like I don't want to say they're not your forever. They could very well turn out to be your forever, but if I had to go by the cards, I'm not getting that they're your forever, but I am getting that you can choose them for some lessons, very valuable lessons that you need to learn. Okay, I have a hope that makes sense. I really do. Sometimes I confuse myself, guys. It's true. Like spirit a lot of times shows me things visually and I have to like describe what I'm seeing and feeling, and it's like I don't, how the freak do I put that into words? I think it's raining really good outside. It sounds like it's downpouring. I love it. I love it. All right, Katana, that was beautiful. Eris, are you awake? Shkio, that's so exciting. Don't be nervous. It sounds so fun. I recently went to the theater and it really made me want to like do more, to like join up, to like do things, to experience it. Yeah, I love a rainy night. It's such a beautiful sight. I love to feel the rain on my face and taste the rain on my lips. That song makes me think of my mom. She used to play it a lot when it rained. Is that Eddie Rabbit? I wake up to a sunny day, but I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. Such a great song. I miss my mama. Eris. Last call for Eris. Cynthia, are you still here, love? Let me know, Cynthia, if you're still here. Aw, don't worry about that, Shkio. You just go in there and be your best, okay? We're so proud of you. We can't wait to hear what you work on. That sounds so exciting. It's going to be so good for you. Cynthia, my love, do you have a question? Cynthia, you will be my last reading for the evening. Shkio, I hope you don't mind. I am absolutely exhausted. But I will be here on Sunday, guys. So if you did not catch me, then, if you did not catch me tonight for a reading, come back on Sunday. It was such a weird. Why are people so obsessed with that? Why are people so obsessed with that? I am a female, thank you. I am a woman. I always have been born and raised woman, thank you. Genetically and otherwise speaking, I do happen to be quite masculine because I had to take care of myself. But I mean, it happens. I also think, I was thinking about this today because I have asthma. And so I was given a lot of like prednisone growing up. And I really think that the prednisone like gave me like a lot of extra testosterone. So I come across like masculine sometimes, but I'm not. I'm absolutely a feminine. I just have a higher level of testosterone. That's all. Just so weird. People are weird. If you're still watching, that's weird. You shouldn't go into people's lives and be like that. It's just weird. It's immature. That's what it's just immature. We won't call it weird. We'll just call it what is it. It's immature. Cynthia, what's your question? Asthma does really suck, Kiki. And as a kid, I could think of several times when I was given steroids for it. And that's the only thing that I can think of for why other than having to defend myself against two abusive big brothers and protect myself from other abusive situations. I kind of had to stand in my masculinity several times in my lifetime to protect myself. I don't know. Just is what it is, yo. Oh. People have asked me since I was a teen, Cynthia, are you a boy? I've like, you guys, I've got like double D breasts, and people would still ask me in person if I was a boy. Like, where do you get that from? I could have long hair, big boobs, be dressed like a woman, and they'll still ask me if I'm a man. Like, I'm sorry that I can't be enough of a woman for you. Like, I just wasn't built that way, I guess. Just wasn't built that way. I wore a skirt today. It looked so cute on me. Nobody accused me of being a man, though. Felt good. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, that sounds so unpleasant, Kiki. That sounds so unpleasant. I'm so sorry. Did it help? It doesn't sound like it would help. Like, maybe it does, but I want like Mullen. I want to experiment with Mullen. I'm not allowed to really do much here in my apartment, but when I get my own space someday, I would like to work with some other stuff. Okay, Cynthia, do you have a question, my love? Did I miss it? Just flow, please. Okay, thank you, my love. What does Cynthia need to know, Spirit? What is the best message for Cynthia's highest timeline? What does Cynthia need to know? It's funny because my shopper said today, it's been a day. It's been a day. And she kept saying it. It's been a day. It really has. Look at this. 7 of Wands. Strength. Things are feeling unbalanced. 6 of Pentacles in reverse. Internal conflict. Unbalanced. You're strong. Or a call to be strong. I love that the strength is coming out with the strong man energy. I think that's kind of adorable. Just saying. Just saying it's adorable, Cynthia. If you didn't catch it, I think it's adorable. I think it's adorable. Cynthia, didn't we just get... I can't remember if it was you or Jean, but didn't one of you just got Was it you that got the justice card last reading? Because justice is coming out, and I can't remember if it was you or it was Jean on, I don't know if it was Sunday or the reading before. It's exhausting, Cynthia, isn't it? Seriously. I know. I would love to be soft. I would love to be soft and femmy. Look at that. Sorry. I think this is just all about, I think it's just, I think the cards are just interacting with our conversation, Cynthia, because I got King of Wands in reverse in the world out. It's like, I would love to be a soft feminine. I would love to step out of my masculine and be a soft femme. So I just feel like spirit is like reconfirming what we're talking about. So maybe it is just a sign for both of us to allow ourselves to relax into our softness. You know, that was part of my putting on a skirt today. Once in a while I put on a skirt, you know. 9 times out of 10, you might find me in yoga pants and a hoodie. But today I put on a skirt. It might just be time. I don't know. I don't know. You're waiting for a message from somebody. We have a Knight of Swords in reverse, and we have a Three of Wands. Three of Wands is the waiting energy, waiting for something to come in. All the birds. It's a message. Maybe you're waiting. I don't know if you're waiting for a message from a specific person or you're just waiting in general for a person. Waiting your turn. Ugh. I did that. I did that, Cynthia. I didn't know where to start. And I got an Ipsy. I got an Ipsy subscription for like 6 months. And it like helped. I gave me enough makeup to use for probably the rest of my life because I'm not into it that much. It gave me the opportunity to check out ingredients because of my daughter's allergies. That was really important to me. And I got to try out products and figure out what I liked and what I didn't like. I loved Ipsy for that because I didn't know where to start either. I love that you just called me bruh while we're having this conversation. Oh my god, it's so it's literally how it works. I love you so much. Yeah, so there's definitely this waiting energy. And I mean, it is given a little bit of sick of waiting. Internal conflict over the wait. This could be the fact that you need to come out of the mentality of waiting, which is hard to do when you're waiting. It really is. It really is. But it's like focus less on the waiting and more on, well, like the things we were just talking about, softening self. Thank you, Spirit. That's kind of beautiful. I braided my hair today, too. I put on a skirt, I braided my hair, and I went out and did stuff around town. I just saying. This card is very me today. Let me get... listen. Don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up over the waiting game. It's like you're going to be waiting either way, Cynthia. It's the energy that is giving. It's like you don't need to beat yourself up over it. There's something about that mentality, though. There's something about unlocking the energy of doing and not waiting. There's a... I wish I could explain, because it's mindset. It's not even about actions behind it. And everything about the thoughts, the intention behind it. And I know I said earlier, and I say it again, that intention without action is fruitless, right? But this is like changing the intentions. Thank you, Spirit. Changing the intentions. Setting better attentions. I'm telling you, there is like a very like allowing Cynthia, there definitely is this energy of like allowing a softening to happen. So, oh, sunny day and liberty. Freeing yourself from the shackles of the idea that you're waiting or that you can't enjoy waiting. Why can't you embrace the idea that you enjoy this space and time for your softening? For your gardening, your gardening. You are not waiting to become softer. You are becoming softer. Aw, thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. Do you hear me, flower spirit in the journey? Do you hear me? Here's the journey. Here's the flower spirit. If ever we could be talking about a softening of a feminine energy, I feel like this card is all about it. Again, tens with endings, right? It's like putting an end to the cycle that we have to wait to be softer, right? It's like we can just enter softness whenever we want to. We can become soft when we want to. And I love this because the can you hear me? It's like it's almost like spirit's asking me if I'm listening to my own message right now too, which is beautiful. I'll take it. I think it's beautiful. There's definitely this energy, Cynthia, of like accepting, and I have to do this too. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been part of the conversation. It's like accepting uh, accepting the, accepting the depth of your softness already. I hope that that makes sense. Seriously, though, weaving flowers, again, accepting the softness of self, working on that softening, continuing to work on that softening, continuing to create the space for that softening, my dear friend. Again, treating yourselves more gently through this process of softening. What's on the bottom? Yeah, protectiveness. That's so cute. It's a very feminine deck in general. 25, 7. There's some 7 energies coming through. So introspection, mindset. We are not waiting to become softer. We are not waiting to become feminine. We are not waiting for somebody else to make us that way. We don't need, for example, you don't need a partner to validate your femininity. It's coming through. It's like validate it yourself. Just own it. Just sit in it. Just steep in it. There's something to hear, Cynthia, about even when like the more masculine side, then like you can't, I can't always do anything with that energy. It's just there. It's who I am. And there's something to like leaning into the little bits that are feminine that I love and understanding and knowing that that is enough. I don't have to force myself to be a different person, to be feminine, soft, and kind. I could do it in the body, the package, the mind, the mind, the situation that I've been given, the time, the now. Or what is it that Lottie says? Till the next now. Not one of her favorites. Till the next now, right before she signs out. Yeah, there's this real, I mean, what's really coming through, Cynthia, is it's like, when you own that masculine part of yourself, that part, you can't necessarily control it. It's there, it's part of you, and it's just as beautiful as the feminine parts of you. But it's like once you own it and you give it permission to be beautiful, you can then start looking at those feminine aspects and saying, oh, you know what, you're beautiful too. So I would like to grow a little bit more of you. I would like to lean into this a little bit more, but that doesn't make those other parts of me any less beautiful or any less right or any less perfect or any less whole. Like nothing is actually missing. All right, I want to get you a couple little messages. These will be for everybody, whoever's left. Some little encouraging messages. Enjoy every moment. Yeah, to the next now, right? Shout out to Lottie. We missed her this evening, but that's great. Look at this, though. I was just saying about the nows, right? Where we are in the energy, masculine, feminine energy, like however it's presenting itself. But look, no one is you, and that's your power. But that's just it. We are all different combinations, different levels of masculinity and femininity, and it could be, we're all a mixed bag for different reasons, for different, some of it physical, some of it mental, some of it just emotional. And it's like really learning how to embrace and name those parts of self, own them, validate them, allow them to exist with us, and acknowledge that they're beautiful. Just as they are, just as you are, just as I am. Strive for progress, not perfection. That feels fitting as well. And then let's get one more. What time is it? Oh my God, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I love you guys. Let's get one more. Let's get one more. And then I'm going to be saying good night. Ooh, one came out. I don't know, man. It says say yes to new adventures. So if anybody was out there that's thinking about whether or not they should go on a trip, whether they should go camping, whether they should create space for adventures, do that, please. But let me give one more. Make today magical. I love that. Enjoy every moment. Make today magical. Say yes to adventures. This is great energy. This is beautiful energy, you guys. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the bell to get notified. If you would like to book a personal, the link is in the bio. I do need some rest, Grace. I appreciate you guys so much. Until next time, guys, do stay inspired. Love you. Have a good night.